Good morning, Vietnam. What's up, guys? What's up? Oh, a little bit late to the show. But I am nonetheless here. Yo, what's up, Bodie? Salcero, good morning. Tim Garrison? Sorry, I said that wrong. Good morning, man. I woke up a little late. All right, what's up, guys? GFAI popping up to 39.14. Oh, never mind. I was totally wrong with my prediction. Well, it's still in play. It popped up higher than I expected. I'll give that to GFAI. Steve Raven, the boy, the man, the myth, the legend. Good morning, Dana. How are you? Nice call up, bro. Last night for me. Did you like your own stream yet? Dude, it's been live for I don't even know how long. It's been live for a minute. We got people coming in. I just started it like I did the call last night and I was like I stayed up a little bit too long doing some research. So I had my alarm set for 4, but I knew if I did it, like if I got on stream, I'd just be too tired. So I gave myself an extra hour and a half. Good morning, Barbara. I mean, the call, last night was exciting. It was actually really exciting. I really enjoyed it. You guys, any specific? I haven't even looked at the screener yet. Let's take a look at the screener. Got Sabs is up 94%. AUUD up 81%. CXAI continue. I think that dropped a little bit, right? So I have this on the. Steve, you talking about pair? Is that what you're? Is that what you're making fun of me for last night? Where is pair? Did I remove pair? I removed pair. Why did I remove pair? Oh wow, look at that. Hits. Oh wow, look at that, man. Medga, good morning. Rich, good morning. GFAI and BFRG going crazy. Yes, sir. Though I mean, the whole market is green. Well, not the whole market, but pretty much. See, SPY did pop up, came back into that loading zone and gapped up. They left another gap, dude. Just keep that in mind. Gap at 407, 408 on the SPY. GFAI did drop back down a little bit from that high, but yeah, man, it's continuing its rise. It's nice to see. So if we're running up AI stocks, can we give PLTR a little boost? Turbocharge. I thought the pair delisting was Thursday. I thought it was today. It's probably another article I read that they just spread misinformation. Where did I see that? Whatever. I don't even remember why I saw it. That's not good. Can't back up my. Let's take a look at some of the positions here. VHC popping up a little bit. Let's get to see. Oh, dude, gold. Oh, let's take a look at. I forgot to pull up gold and silver here. Gold price. Gold is on the rise. Silver. Let's take a look at. For some reason, when you Google silver price. Google silver price. Here we go. Silver. Did silver just tap into the? Oh no, it tapped off at 26. Wait, hold up. That means I got to pull up my calls here. We got 13 minutes left until the market opens. Man, this is what happens when you wake up late. Let's take a look at FRC real quick. GFAI. Where's BFRG? Yeah, they do look the same. FRGT continuing. It's going up. Wow. Fundamentals, bro. Fundamentals. There you have it, right there. Buru's popping. Dude, the entire market is pretty much red. Or green, sorry. I looked at one red ticker and I was like, oh, everything's red. No, it's green. Man, the volume on pair is crazy. What's the float here? Relative float. $117 million. TRKA, let's take a look. 27 cents. I was on a call yesterday for TRKA, and the whole Jeffrey situation has given me a new perspective. That was part of my original thesis when I was in TRKA. I'm still quite confident TRKA can pull through. Oh, you throw on the NyQuil. Yo, OCG's popping up, bro. It's a bit weird. GOEV, 5%. Let's see, do we have anything else here? Gold, yeah, gold is soaring, man. It's up. USAU is up 12% in the pre-market. That's crazy. It is a bit of a meme, bit of a retail play. So I don't know how much that is the MMs or how much that is retail. At the opening business of April 19th, 2023, and a Form 25 NSE will be filed, which will remove the Class A common stock. Okay. Thanks, Rich. IDAI. Okay, so you're just talking about. Where's the SPY at? This better not be like yesterday, man. The pop up in the morning and then the slam down. We are doing well, so. GME is popping up a little bit here. AI jumped up, but it came right back down. Kind of like pair, actually. Very similar price action. FRC is actually kind of looking healthy here, 13.92. Still in that like little zone right there. You could have swung FRC for like pretty much every day and get like $1 out of it. Hold up. If we quickly look at FRC here, I'm curious. When's the last time they dropped below? It hasn't been. It's been. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. It was in March. The last time FRC has dropped below 13. I just want to kind of pound that into your guys' head. Accumulation is definitely occurring. People are picking up shares. It hasn't dropped below 13 in a while. Good morning, Sue. How are you? Nice to see you here this morning. See NCMI. Yeah, no, Rich. What I said yesterday. 70, bro. 70 is not out of the question. Maybe 60. If you want to be a little bit more, if you want to be conservative, you probably say like the 40s or 50s. But I think you could see 70s. I wouldn't put it past GFAI to do that. NCMI popping up again. It's in the 50. You could have loaded the boat yesterday. They did leave a little gap there. They're gonna open. They're gonna bring it down here. They're gonna bring NCMI down. They're gonna at least bring it down to 45. I don't know about 37. That might be a bit extreme. Probably gonna have to work on that. Chip away at it. What's up, Senior Moments? How are you? Good morning, Pyro. I think I'm still wearing a shirt, actually. I was doing some stuff yesterday, and then I was on that Twitter space call, and I just never got a chance to. Then I started doing more research, and then I was like 12 o'clock here by the time I even thought about going to bed. So okay, we got 5 minutes left until market opens. Let's take a look. Where's BRDS at? BRDS is still at 18. BRDS could break out here today. It's on this long breakout here. It traded sideways the day before, which means accumulation, so people don't want to let it drop below 1750. It may have to go down a bit further. I wouldn't put it past it, but I know, for example, individuals like Steve, they like buying the dip, so this is definitely a BRDS dip here. Good morning, Henry. Unit 12 kicks. Pair, check it. Yes, sir. It's here on the list. Boy, Steve Raven has been beating the drum here. It's been popping up. You could have, if you guys had like set a limit order here at 16, could have probably popped your head out right off the bat. Okay, we still got 3 minutes left until market opens. I do need to be paying attention to my ticker at some point, because I still got calls in there, and hopefully the SPY doesn't drop off a cliff here. GFAI is popping back up a little bit, looking like it's found its bottom here at around $33. But well, I'm curious to see what happens to pair on the open, so I'm going to leave pair up. Yeah, you're definitely going to pop up here. Where did I get this line from? You are also on the, look at this breakout here on 4 hour. I mean, you're what, if you rise past it, you're probably going to hit, you're probably going to hit 31 cents. If not today, definitely tomorrow. You do have some, obviously you're going to have some resistance up above. So 22 is the real one you should be looking out for, and 19 cents on pair. Okay, we do still have 1 minute left till the market opens. I'm going to quickly grab some more coffee. I'll be right back. Yo, Caleb, what's up, bro? How you doing, my guy? All right, we're now 30 seconds out from the open. Calm, cool, and collective. Yes, sir. By the way, I'm not sure if you guys know, COSM did release their news yesterday. I'm pretty excited about it. Some good fundamentals as well. All right, market is open. Let me pull that up so I'm not. Okay, this is GFAI. GFAI popping up. Let's look at pair real quick. Pair. Where's pair? Pair's moving up 14. Here, wait. Forgot to change the list percentage wise so we can look at here. It's a bit easier. Pair is at the top here. CXAI moving up higher, hitting 295 right off the bat. FRG hitting 341 and then going back down to 330. Pair is struggling a little bit. NCMI up to 50. And I think NCMI still has a run to $1.05 in it. I personally will not be investing in it because it's running way too high. Like, I'm not chasing that. FRGT popping up even higher here. FRGT could be the play here. Low float. This could be like a GFAI run right here. Let me look at my positions real quick. Options not really being called yet. PLTR, let's see. Look, PLTR dropping, hitting 851 right off the bat. Accumulation, that's good to see. Oshia up here on the top of the list, 10%. EOSE popping back up. Robbie's little short play that he played very nicely. I know he's somewhere in the background, probably taking the day off. Pair moving up higher here, looking for the 15s. Well, let me actually bring up. So we got that right there. Let's take a real quick look at silver and gold. Seems to have found some highs right there. Pair still moving for those 15. CXI in the 280s. FRGT hitting the previous high day, 341. OSHA continuing higher, 89520. GFAI popped up a little bit, hit 36, came back down. Some rapid movements there. WW at 694. As I said, this was going to get to $7 at some point. The way you were climbing up was very nice. Where's JFBR? JFBR breaking out of that line right there. Could see a continuation upward here on GFBR. Do have a potential for a fractal breakout. You could see 160 today on JFBR. Pair is insanely froggy. Look at that volume. The volume is very good today. This could be the move you guys are looking for on pair. Pair is, the volume is crazy. It's what you're looking for. All right, let's see. GNS dropped hard. Hey, Robbie, what's up, bro? Did mention you for a brief moment there for the pop-up. BFRG at the bottom of the list, 550, dropping hard at open. Tough one. GNS at to 105. I mean, I was in the call with their social media guy yesterday, and it was an interesting call, to say the least. I would keep my eye on, like, I'm still keeping my eye on GNS, but very, very interesting, the takeaways I got from that. Well, let me just put it that way. GCTK is at the bottom of the list, down 40%. It's a tough pill to swallow there. Hope you weren't, well, I know some of you guys were holding it, but it did drop. So HUBC still at 109, hit 105 once again this morning. HKD still trading around 740. Saito did drop off, hit 295, came back down, open in red. But I have a feeling there's still a move in there. So SPY is green for the day. That's good to see. TRKA 2750 popping up here, looking very nice. See, I got into pair. Think it will run today like other bankruptcy stock yesterday. Yes, Steve called that out. GNS going under $1, says liquid. Wow, what a shout. Hey, what's up, OA? You on the King Ape shake. See, yes, me as well, Tune, about that call. Yeah, dude, that call was intense. I mean, the fact that we actually got to talk to the guy who runs their Twitter. I believe he was their social media manager. Crazy stuff. I was also fortunate enough to ask him some questions, so that's good. Pair is above 15 here. Let's see, what's that high? 1550. Very enlightening conversation with Antoine, which is the guy who runs her Twitter. So yeah, that GNS call, eh? Hey, well, I never said that I was getting into it. So as of right now, yeah, I want to be nice because how do you say? I realize how quickly you can talk to some of these big guys that actually deal with you talked and then would get cut off. Yeah, man. I was trying like I was also taking up some space, so there are other people who are trying to talk, but I was trying to be as respectful as possible because there was 10 people waiting to speak, and it's also Buzzin' Bark Spider, Barking Spider, right? That's I just call him Bark. I've never really said his other name, but Bark essentially, it's their call. So like I'm gonna try to be as respectful as possible. I'm not I'm not looking like it's not my stream if you know what I mean. Like it's not my stream. It's their platform. So I tried my best to. I realized after that first conversation I should just ask the question and then just let them talk. GFAI hitting back up into the 36s. CXAI tapping that. Wow, hit 310, looking for $3, bouncing off that lower level. And CMI dropping, pair knocking walls down. Okay, damn. Okay, where was NCMI was at the bottom here. Pair. Where's pair? Pair. Oh yeah, pair's here. Let me just highlight this so that I know that we're looking at pair. HYMC popping up to 53.50. I know some of you guys probably got in there. I mean, it's a gold and silver play, I believe. So either way, you're looking to make money. SVM, dude. Yes, let's go, dude. In the background, baby. Hold up. Let's look at those calls right now because I'm pumped. I am jacked. Holy crap. Silver, bro. I'm telling you, silver's going to win. Silver's going to win. And then what you can do is you can jump to gold right after that. That's what I'm looking to do. Because if you, I've looked at those charts, man. PLTR. Today is the day of redemption, dude. Holy crap. Let's go. Come on, baby. I am jacked. All right. Thank you, Sue. This coffee hitting. Hell yeah, dude. Today's a good day. I mean, my account went from like what $50 to $60 already. Nice little recovery because PLTR is not being a complete. Of course, the calls take forever. Whoa, the calls take forever to come back up. CXI, man, CXI could be an interesting play here. It ran all pre-market, so there's a massive gap here. I don't know. Those type of plays always kind of, it's like, I feel like you're walking off a cliff when you walk into those plays. GFAI, like it's kind of like GFAI right now. Like I would love to get into GFAI, and I still think it can go to 70, but I just, well, not that I don't even have the capital to get in, but I still think it could run. So come on, PLTR. Come on, PLTR. What are you saying, bro? What are you saying? You're going for the breakout today. You're taking over GFAI. You're taking over BFRG, FRG, FRGT. Steve got some calls on PLTR. Hell yeah, dude. I should have waited towards the end of the day, but I was still expecting a recovery from SPY. The news was pretty good. XAI is now at 323. Man, dude, there's some dude. The liquidity today, like, it's crazy. People are feeling pretty confident. I've not seen this liquidity in the market for a while. Because the movement on some of these tickers, like how quickly they shuffle up and down, I haven't seen that in a while. Which is, I mean, that's probably why most of the, like, I think most of the list is green today. CXAI moving higher into the 330s here. Vorb shadow realmed. Vorb has officially been shadow realmed. Goodbye, sir. Na 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 na. Hey hey hey. I could get copy striked. TZ, I appreciate that, man. I was trying to. All I'll say is, like, I realized that the guy, like, you could tell by the guy's voice from GNS that he was nervous, you know, and he said it multiple times that he's not, like, good at speaking. So I was trying to ask him questions. I had the feeling he, like, could just answer, like, it wasn't in the way of because you could tell, like there were like, he kind of just stopped talking at some point because he was, like, worried about the questions that were being asked. So I was like, I'm gonna try to ask him questions that, like, I feel like he feels comfortable just giving an answer to. Sun trying to move back up to $3. So wait, Steve, you got $11. Wow, damn, bro, making me feel confident, Steve. That shows confidence. I'm I'm in this stream for mostly for. Okay, yeah, sorry. Bitfarm at 116. It's pretty interesting right there. Wait, hold up. Where did that? Oh, it's right here. Okay, I can deal with that for now. CXAI hitting 339. Where's pair at, bro? Pair 14, a little bit of sell off. I mean, you're setting up here for some nice candle action. You do have a bit of an engulfing, but you do also have these long wicks. Okay, pairs getting slapped back down hard. What's the volume here? Volume on the first 10 minutes from including pre-market was 30 million. I don't. When's the last time you've had volume like this? What, yesterday? And you're not even 15 minutes into the market, and you're already at half the volume of yesterday. I wouldn't worry too much about it. They got to cover at some point. They're holding because they know now that accumulation's on. They got to cover. That's probably what they did in the beginning, try to get people in. Like, you could tell this was very weak by shorts right here. People selling off because they're not sure, because it's a bankruptcy play. So, plus there's also people who probably bought in yesterday. I think there was definitely some accumulation going on. Oh, PLXP. Oh yeah, no, PLXP was the one that got delisted. It wasn't pair. PLXP was. I was still waiting for that. Maybe that. Excuse me. That last minute breakout. He got $11 strike. He made me feel confident. I'm right. Yeah, dude. I'm 10.5 and 9. So I'm with the fact that Steve has that confidence. Like, I like that. Joel, good morning, bro. What's up? Pair on discount. Get yours, not financial advice. All right, Bodie. Well, we'll definitely still keep an eye on it. It's at the top of the list here, so I don't have to move it much, which is actually kind of nice. I still think GFAI drops down here. Are they really just doing this like pre-market bull crap over and over again? It's actually kind of annoying. Okay, we got momentum back in the play on the 5-minute for intraday, which is something I like to see because yesterday it was brutal. But the fact that it kind of maintained that. I mean, again, if you look at PLTRs daily, hourly, and 4-hour, the momentum is there and it's maintained it. It did drop down below, but that's to be expected. You're definitely going to see continuation in the rise. The moving average is held, which is good to see. That's why I'm maybe you didn't watch the video, which is fair enough, but when I did the video yesterday, like I said in the video, like I don't feel uncomfortable at all. Like it's just got to be a little bit patient here. HYMC hitting 54.22, man. These gold and silvers, dude, they're gonna print. I think I still. Oh my God! Whoa, I have not seen that candle. Look at that candle on SVM, dude. Holy crap! Are we actually about to just blast up here? Is silver really running that hard? Hold up, guys. Because remember, if gold and silver starts running, that generally means that the 26 silver is at 26 right now. I did buy some gold puts just in case. I feel like putting puts on gold is easier than... Well, no. It's probably easier on silver. Silver is a lot more volatile, so... Hold up. Wait. Are we about to break out of that channel? We got, wait, what's today? Today is 427 on SVM. Wow, we could, guys, gold and silver, guys, gold and silver. I keep hammering this home. Bitcoin is great. I do not dismiss Bitcoin, but from my perspective on cryptocurrency, it's HODL, which is what I do. But if gold and silver, if you want to make some good money, bro, I'm still waiting on that silver pullback. Yeah, I got some calls, Pyro, and I also got a little bit of a position somewhere in one of my portfolios. So I'm 100% going to be taking some profit there at some point. Where's Doge at? Wow, Doge is climbing its way back up. It hit 89. Look at that pop-up, man. A little bit longer than I expected, but hey, that's fair enough. I mean, PLTR, dude, that climb is beautiful. If we have to see the fact that we're maintaining that. I mean, I'm just, when you look at that chart, what do you see on PLTR? We're definitely gonna have to see it. We're probably, because you do have this other line up above here. Now, I'm not saying we're gonna see this move in one day, right? But I mean, you're looking at 930 as the real next resistance. I think they even have a gap at 915 or 920 or something like that. Hey, let's go, Pyro. My AG ticker is up 40%. I bought it in March 21st. Guys, for those of you in the background who aren't big on, like, maybe you're just a day trader, I would consider going into fundamental plays, like gold, silver. Those are like more assets or anything like that. But I have a list of fundamental plays. I've shared it with OA, and OA, he has made money off of the list. I personally, I've bought some of the tickers on there. Um, I'm not holding large positions in it, but if you're curious on the watch list, I can always run it through through you like through, can run through the list with you guys. Man, that's pause. That sounded mad. Um, yeah, and I would just consider taking a look at fundamental plays, especially in this market. Like it takes a little bit longer, but you're still going to be able to make 10, 15, 20, 40%, kind of like Pyro here. And I also want to say that it's not anything miraculous. Like it's just where smart money's moving. So, all right, let's take a look at pair here. See, pair does. I mean, you have this beautiful look. That drop was very necessary. That's capitulation, accumulation, and then a reversal. You also have momentum changing on the 15 here. You do probably want to maintain that. They are trying to bounce it off of that 50 moving average. It's currently bouncing off that 35 on the 15, so you have to wait and see how they can handle that pressure right there. Or that selling pressure. Yeah, that pressure. It's fine. Fair enough. So, sorry, it's still early, guys. Still early. Give me some time. It takes longer, but you don't have to babysit the position. Yes, sir. OSHA popping. Yeah, OSHA's been. Where is OSHA? Oh yeah, wow. It's moving up a lot quicker right now. It's probably gonna try for that 5.99 in the pre-market right there. WW in the $7. Dude, it's honestly it's really good that I sit here and I just look at charts because the moment I saw this pre-market 2 days ago, I'm like, this is heading to 7. Like the repetitiveness of looking at charts all day it's intuition. Lucy popping up to 492. See, I've made money on his plays. All credit to Tune. Salute to you, OA, bro. Sorry if my mic is a bit. I don't know what's going on here. A bit wrapped up. So I actually want to take a look at the background I have. So on the 10-minute, you do have a bit of a bearish candle price action right there, or candle action. The 5-minute does look like it's in for the reversal. You do have some descending volume. Definitely had a ladder attack on that third red candle. A nice sort of support there at 1375. It's still pretty cheap if we're going off previous bankruptcy plays. Bankruptcy plays are very volatile, so the drops, I mean, you can make 5% on like one upswing or downswing. It's Schmegel time. Miles, good morning, bro. What's up? Anyone in CXAI? Schmegel. Wait. Wait, are you saying just Megel? Is that, I think that's what you mean, right? Let's take a look at TRKA at 27. SPY trading sideways, but you do have heavy accumulation here. Also a little bit of momentum. It's a bit weak though. You got to keep an eye on that. I think we could probably see a downtrend maybe later in the day. Hopefully they don't do a yesterday where they just let it run up and then drop it down like really hard. NMTC dropping down to 170. Saito at 187. It's just trading sideways here. I think it's probably still has a pop in it. This seemed like a very, I don't know, PBLA at 53. I wouldn't leave PBLA out of the question here. It may have a slow day today, but we'll see. GNS hit 105 this morning, and it did pop up to 115. So GNS does have some volume kicking back in it. I think you could still also wouldn't count out GNS here. Mullen, 10 cents. Which ticker are you conquering today? I have no idea yet. If you're talking to me, I'm not sure if you're talking to me. I'm just Oshia now heading to that. Yeah, it's going up to that 6 right there. You got them 500 moving average as well. You're trying to jump into CXAI. It's definitely coming back down to the 280s at some point. I don't know. I think today's just kind of looking at charts. I like gold and silver are things to really keep an eye on. I still got calls in it. I have very long-term calls here on silver. Like I'm talking next year. Leap calls. Good way of saying it. So I'm still confident in silver. I still agree with Pyro's thesis in regards to a pullback, because you get that a couple of times before a run up. Like we're getting really close to that run up that we see in those gold and silver charts. Pair is curling back up. All right. Cup and handle is in play. Oh, 100%. Look at that. 2 minutes popping up here. Good support. 15. Here we go. We're looking for that move higher. It's definitely going to go past 1650. You also have a potential breakout line here at the 18 cents. Well, maybe a little bit. Yeah, 18. If you manage to get above 18, you could see a quick move to the 30s. I wouldn't put it out of the question here. CXI dropping down a little bit here. Lucy moving up. Yeah, I saw Lucy did pop up here. I'm going to keep an eye on this one. See, is there DOGE? Yeah, we'll leave that up there. Oops, hold up. Where was it? It was right here, Lucy. The highlighting actually is pretty simple. With blue, VHC, we're in that. SPY. Unmark that one. TRKA is still highlighted. BSFC and HKD. Hit 492, dropping back down here. Hold up, I do need to take a quick look at SVM on the side here. Trying to still pay attention to that. Does anybody know how to collapse these indicators for some reason. Okay, what was that on the 10 minute? No, it was the 15, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, okay. It was on the 5. We're not really trading today, so I can just move that aside. We'll just look at the... It's just going to be managing my position. Okay, we'll keep pair up to the side here. Looks like you guys, most of you guys are in pair, so... Wait, which one's moving? GTAI. NCMI with a little bit of pop-up here. Still think there could be some room left for it to run here. Pair does look interesting here. You can definitely tell the accumulation exists on pair. I'm not sure if they... I think they manage it accordingly. I'm not sure if they're going to let it pop back up, but we'll keep an eye on it. PLTR looking like a reversal on the... Or the... Not reversal. Continuation of that trend is there. Oshia dropping... To hit 699 once again. No, that was... Was that the previous day? Oh, whoa, no. Okay, it moved past 599. I'm like, where's that line? But it's right there. Okay. Apologize. I was not paying attention to that. I mean, look at that. Oshia was the play. I know someone popped in there. Rich, let's go, baby. Damn, couldn't get CXAI at 3 to 11. Is that a flagpole on CXAI? Take a look here. I don't know. This is a very steep climb here. You're definitely going to see a pull back down to the 3s. I think this is more of a sideways trade. NCMI continuing its rise up to the 51s. AMC is up 5%, ladies and gentlemen. AMC popping up. Let's take a look. 560. They'll never let AMC die, dude. They will never let AMC die. They probably still makes a lot of money. People are still making a lot of money on AMC. They will never let that one down. CXAI looking very healthy right now. Does have some buying pressure. 355 is the previous high of the day. So OSHA also continuing its rise up. Still with that buying pressure. This is a very solid uptick. PLTR, come on, man. Up a butt. Up a little bit. Up a little bit. I see you, bro. Can't believe SBNY is still on the market here. Okay, let's go back down a little bit here. Let's take a look. AI 2250 popped up from 2170, and that's good to see. Hollow 240. What does this chart look like? Hollow is a very nice steady climb here on Hollow. Bodie, what are you thinking about Hollow here? The volume is a bit dry today, but it's getting really close to that breakout level. Look at that. I think within the next couple of days or weeks, we need to really take a look at Hollow here. Hollow is a definite, I don't want to say easy, but it's a very obvious setup. It's a Chinese ticker, so the Chinese like to pick up the order flow. Well, CXAI does look like it wants to pop back. It did want to move up here, so take a look. Bit of an indecisive candle here. I know I've seen that price action before. I think you probably see it pop up here. Maybe to the 340s or 50s. Okay, that's a good 5-minute candle on PLTR right there. Just going to keep an eye on that. So we got momentum on the 5-minute. Momentum on the 10 minutes kicking back in. So we're getting that harmony within the market. Bro, so that chart looks really good. It looks really good, Bodie. Got free shares of CXI a little while ago as an INPX dividend. Zim must be making bank right now. Wait, did you get it at 120? If so, dude, you've like what 100% on your dividend? That's crazy. EOSE 287. Robbie, you said that they did an offering. EOSE did an offering. How is this ticker still? Dude, how does EOSE still maintain its... You did a 40 million offering and you are still on the rise. I am so confused. Have you ever seen... I've never seen a ticker hold up so well after an offering. Most of them just tank right off the bat. Could be a good way to ride it back up. CXAI now back into the 330s. Hey, brothers, we'd like to hear profit. That's all we're looking for is profit. No, whoops. Wait, let's do pair right here. Pair's right there. I want to leave up. We'll even leave up silver a little bit. PLTR. PLTR is chilling. Needs a little bit of a cool off phase here. Actually, that we can just move that down there. Volume has died off a little bit here. CSBR, dude. I need to get into that play, bro. They can't leave me like that. They can't leave me behind. I've been looking at that chart for 4 months. No, longer than that. I think I've been looking at it for 6 months. Yeah, because I found it before I came into the stream, so. Is AMC teasing all you guys right now? Is that what you're telling me? A little bit of a tease? Because that is what AMC is just a tease. MMAT is trying to reclaim the 40s, by the way. GFAI headed above the VWAP. The VWAP. Where is that bad boy? Is it, whoa. Well, you. Or headed above? Okay. Well, so far my prediction has not been that far off. The pop-up, fair enough. But it is following that trend line, so it might close a little bit. Okay. Okay, Robbie. Dude, it's very. The V is very. You gotta put that in. See, no, it's funny. Whenever I say the VWAP, I just think of Cardi B. Can't believe how did she meme the VWAP? She memed the VWAP for me, man. Kind of ruins it. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, we're looking at AI here. We're going to keep pair up on the other one. AI is popping up over. It hit 23 this morning. Popped up over the 500. OSHA dropping back down a little bit. CXAI. I don't know. I'm going to go to one grid here. I need to be able to. See. AMC could see a pop up here. CXAI. I mean, it already popped up, but I'm saying like further out a couple of days from now. Maybe next week or something like that. Again, my NCMI prediction wasn't too far off. Did have a little bit of an inverse price action here, so, but still very close. Maybe I just need to do that more. Just try to predict the market and see how close I get, and then try to figure out maybe why I was wrong, what was going on. Definitely some levels there. Look at the SPY. Let's go. SPY hitting 410, 481. This is the action we wanted to see yesterday. This is what was supposed to happen yesterday. But they didn't want it to happen, so. Rumble is at 904. Man, BSFC has not gone the way I was expecting it to go. TRKA below 27. You can see very nice accumulation here at the bottom. Lucy dropping down a little bit, hitting 423, popping up to the 440s, 430s. BBAI hit 302, came back down here. Did have a nice little run up into the after hours, so PBLA tried trading sideways. BFRG, man, BFRG is at the bottom of the list. I don't know what happened here, but capitulation on the AI for BFRG. GCTK, this could be a very nice swing right here. It is bouncing off that 500 moving average. Still think BRDS needs to be paid attention to as well. By the way, I do have 2 day trades today, but I'm going to try to save them into next week. Ushia trying to break 7. No, man. Well, no, because this is the 10-minute. You're looking pretty healthy here. The 15-minute looks a little bit hangmanish. Some nice candles on the 5-minute. Do have momentum going in really hard here. I know there's people who already got into this play. Let's see, maybe there's, yeah, okay. It's currently hitting off the 500 moving average on the 30-minute, so definitely has some resistance. And the 1 hour, so you have sort of this, and then also the 200 moving average on the 4 hour. The next resistance is 888, which I believe was hit here at one point, but pair trying to climb its way back in. You do have this very nice, I don't know, it's a bit, you have this line right here that kind of doesn't really want to be broken. You're trying to look for a breakout right there. WW continuing its climb up to 752. Bodie, I got no capital. I got $1.50. I have to be able to buy 100 shares. NCMI looking a little froggy here. Looks like it actually kind of wants to break out here. Does have this line right here. Let's take a look real quick. Have this line right here. Trying to break out of that line right there on NCMI. Definitely possible. CXAI. I'm going to be real with you. That looks like a very bearish indication on CXAI. Just based off of candle action, not financial advice. But I'm just saying it doesn't look too hot here. You have a lot of selling pressure up above. You do have good buying pressure, but the selling pressure looks tough. So actually take a closer look at this chart right here. Yeah, so we did hit this sort of line right here at 360. So you have this line like right here. You also have a gap at 370 that you should keep an eye out on. $370, and then what's the real next level? $430 maybe? Maybe a little bit under that. $4, $408, something like that. Yeah, but you do have a gap at 370, 377 that you want to fill here. Or has it already been filled? No, it has not been filled. I don't know. You do have some good buying pressure coming in. Shorts could try to cover here at some point. Actually, I don't know. When I look at that, that looks like accumulation. There is a lot of selling pressure, but those two candles right there off the rejection of $3. Hit one candle. I mean, they both bounced off of those top of those candles. I don't know. People are willing to buy that right there. I got calls on it. Yeah, I'm at 599 subscribers. Thank you for all the people who have subscribed. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, obviously. 401 subscribers away. So I stream pretty much every day during the week. I try to make a video kind of outlining the trades I made. Give you OSHA with the good old 666. Need that holy water. Drink a little bit. But yeah, I'm trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. 600 as of right now. So if you're new to the channel, I do stream pretty much every day. Except on weekends, I'll upload a video. I have been thinking about doing a crypto stream on the weekends. But I'm not that well versed in crypto. That's the only thing. My skill set on crypto is radically not the same. Man, look at that accumulation on TRKA. Ape up to 158, 159, hit 159 yesterday. Does look like Ape is had that accumulation phase, wants to slowly climb up. Moving averages picking it up over the 500 moving average on the 15. Ape could be a good play right now. AMC has been getting a lot of attention. If I don't know who I know you guys like to play both sides, so I would take a hard look at Ape right now. We are on a potential breakout here for pair. We'll see how it deals with that line. It's either going to capitulate or it's about to shoot up. Either one. Could also trade sideways, but I doubt it. Maybe a late day call or a cover. CXAI looking a little froggy here, trying to get back into the 330s. See, you know what this kind of reminds me of? This kind of reminds me of AT&F. The way this chart looks, it reminds me a lot about AT&F. Here, let me actually pull up that chart. Because AT&F the other day, when it popped up that one day, it was looking. You could tell the drop was in. No, it actually looks. No, it doesn't. It doesn't look like AT&F's. What about pair? Okay, pair's about to break up. I'd be careful on pair. Dude, look how similar these charts look. It's not exactly the same. The volume is not exactly the same. But this candle action of like, it is a bit of a cup and handle. So that is, you need some massive buying pressure to come in right now. Shorts are probably going to wait for the capitulation, or they'll wait for the chart to develop and then capitulate if you have enough buying pressure, obviously. Rich is calling a pop-up on BFRG to 6. He called the Lucy pop-up. I think both times, actually, because it popped up the other day. Jacob Beanie, what's up, bro? Good morning. How are you? I know you've been making money in the background. Pair is currently at 14. Sold CXAI too soon. Oh, wow. Look at that. Breakout on CXAI. Breaking past that. Finding that resistance right there at the... What is that? 364 is the sort of resistance here. $408, I believe, is the next level, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, let me... Where's 408? 408. You know what the conversation about GNS had me thinking about yesterday? And maybe this is a little bit preemptive, right? But I've been thinking about this. So with the GNS call yesterday, you had Antoine, he did a pretty good job, especially for, I imagine that was his first Twitter space, right? And he was talking to 100 people. He said it was his first time, so that's respectable. But when I was listening to him talk, and I've listened to Roger Hamilton talk, and also some of the things with Greg, COSM CEO, and the round tables, and some of the things I've seen with journalists and their attempts to fight short sellers, it really occurred to me, it really occurred to me that, like, I think we could actually do something here. I've been following Ginsler, or the SEC, whatever his name is, bro. The little goblin. He's been, you can tell he's playing this really smart, man. He's playing this really smart, and I'll tell you why. He knows that there's a ton of action currently out there against short sellers and market manipulation. And I think what he's doing is, I think he's like slowly turning the boat around, and he's heading into the direction of transparency. So he's like, he knows what's about to happen. He knows that he is about to lose. And I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to get out in front of it. Like I was listening to one of these, he did like a space with retail, right? And they were asking him all these questions, and it really bothered me because all of these guys who were asking questions, they were like, they were humble. And I know that sounds bad, but like they were, I in my mind they were showing him way too much respect, right? They kind of looked at him as this like massive figure, and they didn't humanize him. And the way that they were asking him questions, it didn't make me feel like he's a snake, man. He's a little rat, and it was so obvious. And the whole thing with short sellers, right? Because it's a huge deal. It's a huge deal. Because if you look at cryptocurrency has shorting, right? But the price at the shorting of crypto it's a little different because you have locked in like you have a certain amount of coins of cryptocurrency. So the shorting mechanism is a little bit different. It's also more transparent, right? So you can see who's doing what, and that's fair, right? But in the stock market, that's not the case. You don't have that transparency. You don't know what companies are doing. You don't know what hedge funds are doing. And I think that the way the market trades right now, right? I was doing some physics research. Don't ask me why or how. I'm not good at it. I've just watched like a couple of videos, but there's this one concept. It's chaos theory. Most of you probably know what chaos theory is, otherwise known as the butterfly effect. But there is called the Brownian theory, Brownian motion theory, which basically talks about the way particles move. And if you actually look at the way particles move within the air, it's very similar to how the stock market moves. And that sort of pattern of Brownian theory, right, is essentially it will be changed, right? Because the outer lining mechanisms of the market are changed, and therefore inevitably changes the variables within the market and the outcomes that it produces. And my hope is one day we get there, right? I mean, we're at some point with an integration of cryptocurrency or some type of fiat currency that I don't want to get into further, but you guys know what I'm talking about. Is that that transparency is necessary, right? If you're gonna go digital, right? I'm not sure if you guys saw the video yesterday of Elon Musk, but he was the BBC, which is the British media. Essentially, they walked up to the headquarters of, I think it was Tesla or SpaceX, and they essentially asked Elon if he wanted to do an interview, and he said yes. And they started talking about like certain aspects of Twitter, right? Again, buzzwords that I don't want to get into because it's YouTube, but there were certain buzzwords that were being thrown around. And Elon Musk basically said, like, he literally pointed at the reporters like, you're lying right now. Like you're not being truthful in your assessment of the situation. And he also started asking him questions about the BBC and their standard of freedom of speech and reporting and things like that. I think competitively, Elon Musk is going to obviously outperform the market. He's already doing that. He did with electric cars and with rockets. But in regards to social media, if he implements cryptocurrency, which most people have a feeling he will, because if you take an example, if you look at the history of what Elon Musk has said, and also if you look at the applications in China, China has this one app that basically does everything. It's a bank. You can trade. It's a social media platform. Like it basically, it's a one and all type thing. And that's what Elon Musk wants to do with Twitter. And if he does that, he is essentially putting pressure on the rest of the stock market, right? To be more transparent, right? Because he also released the source code for Twitter the other day, I believe, right? So you have this push for transparency, and transparency is a more accurate way for the market to determine what something is worth, and therefore people can. It's a safer bet to make money off of. Yeah. So with the GNS call, it is my hopes, right, and with the with TRKA and all of these tickers, it is my hope that we do get to a place where there is it's I don't even care if people even if you look at crypto, right? You have whales who will dump a currency. They'll dump it. They'll drop it like 20% based off momentum. The whole shebang. I'm okay with that. That's fair. That's someone in the market making a decision, right? But when you have halts, right, and you can allow shorts to cake it up and get control of the order flow again, like that is crazy to me. And it is my hope with the GNS we are shown or granted transparency. I think that's all you need, right? I think once you have transparency, you can make money. You can the market will move a little bit. It'll change, right? Cuz we're so used to, for example, like even pre-market and after hours, right? Like this is a massive aspect of the market, right? The fact that the market is not open 24/7 has significant ramifications on price action, order flows, all this type of stuff, calls, right? Puts, all of this, shorts, even. All these quote unquote regulations that the government puts on these markets are they have cascading effects on people's livelihoods, right? Not only just traders, but like people's livelihoods. So, and the fact that these mechanisms and operations within the market are not transparent is criminal, obviously, right? That's what people are banging about. But I don't even want to get into that area of this discussion. I don't care about that, right? If you're calling for someone to go to jail, it's like that's not your job, man. I'm just like, if you do want to get someone to go to jail, become a judge, become a lawyer, go be a police officer, right? Don't call for someone's head. All people make mistakes, so, and I would never want that to occur. So CXAI, sorry for that little long rant there, but I'll get back to the market now. CXAI at 363, Oshia dropping down a little bit below that VWAP pair. Yeah, man, CXAI. We could see another leg up here. Maybe trade sideways. Have to probably test that VWAP. Could also be an option. Pair's getting close to that sort of breakout area here. You can see that. Oh, there we go. We got some volume kicking back in. Buying pressure is there. Potential reversal is in play. We have descending red volume on the way down. So look, the chart's looking good for pair right now. This is, if you're looking for a pair reversal and a little bit of a pop up here, this is what you want to see. The question is, can it be maintained? We're looking for that volume. See, volume could come in multiple ways. We could look for shorts covering. It could also get slammed back down. You're still not at the end of this. I mean, I think the most it'll probably go down is 13.20. There we go. We're into the 14s. Pairs looking for that breakout. Volume is kicking in. Reclaiming the 50 on the 2-minute. It's looking real good right now. Chart looks very good. We'll see how it handles that VWAP. It could be a little bit of a longer stretch out here. See, if we draw that line, you can see that there's definitely a level right there. And then we also got another one right here. Let's just draw it out to see what happens here. Yeah, you got a lot of resistance just underneath that VWAP on pair. You got to keep an eye on that. Out of OSHA with 25% gains. Let's go, dude. Can always ride it back up. Let it drop a little bit. You can play both ways, obviously. See, CXAI still struggling with that 64 level. 364. See, do we have any good recoveries in play right now? PLTR did drop off a little bit. Let's take a look at the SPY real quick. Silver did drop. Wow, look at that. All the way back down there. Wait, let's take a look at silver and gold's price action, right? Did it really drop that hard? No, it didn't. It's just an overreaction from the market. Well, no. Okay, silver did drop hard. Gold is a little bit more chill there. Bud is about to go red. Oh, dude. I wish I had a beer to watch his downfall. Like, what I've been listening to a lot of these like political, like I like listening to political videos sometimes, just to kind of keep up to date with what's going on in the world, right? Like you kind of want to know what's going on with the world because they don't always show everything on Twitter and stuff like that. So I have people that I look at, right, and that I was listening to their conversations. I listen to people from both sides. I try to balance out my viewpoints, obviously, and there were a lot of discussions in regards to Budweiser or to Bud Light and all that stuff. But my thing with Bud Light, right, is that if you look at Anheuser-Busch, if you actually look at the fundamentals of the company, they did not have the fundamentals to take that liberty. Pear is breaking out here. Let's take a look. Nice breakout. Oh, popped up. Okay, here we go. This is what we want for Pear. But yeah, for Bud, they don't have the fundamentals to take liberties the way that they did, right? If they have high debt, I believe their cash isn't great either. Let's see. I'll pull it up again just so I make sure I know what I'm talking about, because I looked at it and I'm like, that is a very there we go, Bud. That is a very risky way to go in. Right? Like they are still cash flow positive, fair enough. Right? They're cash flow positive, that's what you care about, but their debt is incredibly high and their cash on hand is terrible. Right? I mean, their debt is around 80 billion. Okay? Their equity 84 billion. Their cash on hand 10 billion. So that means that, and their revenue is what? Their revenue is 57 billion. So their revenue doesn't even cover their debt in a year, right? Their earnings is about 6 billion. So how much you'd have to you need to take out more loans to pay off your debt? Just try to cycle through it. Man, pair with a heavy rejection, heavy sell off. They're really trying to keep that down. CXAI breaking that 64 level, looking to go higher. I'm calling 408 next. 408, we're looking for 408 here on CXAI. Ooh, a very indecisive candle. Not what you want to see. Let's take a look at the 10 maybe. Well, 10 minutes pretty much the same here. The 2 minute looks pretty decent. You do have good buying pressure on the 2 minute. Wow, just seen pair are still looking for a buyer of their assets. So is that a more bearish or bullish leaning? That may seem like a dumb question, right? But you could take it both ways. It could be bearish because that means that there's still uncertainty within the market in regards to exactly how their filing goes or their delisting, right? I think they're getting delisted, so that's the issue. But you could also take it as bullish in the fact that there's still no settlement on regards to the purchase of assets. WW still continuing its climb here. PLTR looking like it found that support again at 850. OA did call that support at 850. We did have that drop down, but that could just be, you had an accumulation there. Definitely I mean, look at all these gaps that they left. They'd probably do that for later. Try to get people to sell out. It's kind of hard to do that though. Okay, here we go, pair. Once again, trying to climb its way up. Very good candle on the 2 minute. Engulfs the previous red candle. We are going to have to maintain that. We do have, what time does this close at? 56? Okay. So we do have about another minute left for this candle, so we'll see how it handles it. But if it manages to, well, if it closes above there, it's on the breakout. They're trying really hard to keep that down. Let's take a look at NCMI here. CXAI hitting 394. Trying to get dropped here. OSHA just below the VWAP. Pair is struggling. You have similar chart as to yesterday. You get this little pop-up. You get pushed back down here. Right, because you should have broken out like right. Well, you should have broken out right there. So if we take a look at this, let's delete this actually real quick. So they had similar breakout there. It was not these candles, it was the lower candles. So you're probably looking at something more like this right here. Something like this probably. Because you did have a little bit of that breakout there. So, but the channel is more looking like this. So this looks a lot healthier actually, right? Because you have a similar sort of price action there. So you have, a little bit of this. Could have been a false breakout there. Yeah, because you have more resistance up above as well. That makes it a bit tricky. The moving averages still look pretty good though. So CXAI trying to push for those new highs there, 394. We did get 395, so we do have some new highs on CXAI. Giving myself a D. A Salcer. It's still very young in the day, my friend. 408, here we go. 409. 410. CXAI, man. Or NRBO. Steve. It's climbed itself up 10% today. We are on that channel for the breakout here. Probably needs a couple more days before we get to that. But you do have that sort of loading zone below here. Kind of like right, probably like right here. Something like this. Okay. Pair still a lot of indecisive candles. That doesn't bode well. That continuation though, that chart looks healthy because you actually wait, hold up. You actually have a different line right here. It's a little bit more closed. You hit the top and bottom of both of that. CXAI moving higher now into the 430s. 429 is the high. Let's take a look at the day here. So we do have the next resistance point at 451. Wait, what was the close or the open here? 425 is the resistance. And then you have the next one is at 450. Yeah, 450. So 425, 450. You do have a gap up above here at the 560s. It's going to be a bit of a trouble. You are going to have to deal with that 35 moving average on the daily if you do manage to continue that breakout here. I know, but the those, I mean, it's still a swing, man. It's still a swing. Like if I had just gone like, oh, Steve is right, and bought in this morning, I'd be up 10%. Here we go. CXAI continues its rise. 438. 440. So we do have the next line here at 450, 100%. 451. See, let's take a look after that. After that, we have, yeah, after that, you have a move up to 560. You do have that 500 moving average on the 1 hour at around 5. We'll see how it could still blast past that. We'll what did I say, 560. So we'll put up a little mark right there. Okay, so we got AI plays are with a little bit of reversal here. Pair struggling with that 14 cent resistance. CXAI now at bouncing off the 450. PLTR is above the VWAP, which is bodes well. Silver popping back up, a little bit of reversal there. SPY is also looking like it wants to continue up. Very nice engulfing candle here on the 5-minute. 10-minute also looks really good. Let's see. TRKA just below 27. Do see a lot of buying pressure. Volume's not necessarily there. GFAI all the way down to 28.90. Wow, finding a new bottom. Founding. BFRG looking for a very nice reversal here. Accumulation just in this low 50 area. Trying to definitely popping its way back up. Come on, SPY. Break past that 411. You know you want to hit that 417 at some point. I believe in you. Well, you do have a very... That candle is not... You definitely going to need a little bit of a support testing here at that 408 level. Pair, yeah, well, I mean, pair is still on for the breakout. It's just not. Do they have the volume for it? That's the only question. I mean, the volume is really high. It's at 70 million today. Yesterday was at 100 million. Day before that 50, and the day before that 71. So we are already surpassing the first high volume day. We've already surpassed the second one, and the third one. Well, we're on trajectory to do so. So. Little bit of patience here. Shorts know this. They're probably going to cover. I still think the 500 moving average, you're looking at around 1650, 17, somewhere in between there. 6AI did bounce off that 408 level. PLTR popping up here. That's what we want to see. 860. Come on, man. Push for that breakout. You're an AI play. Where's all the AI momentum in PLTR, dude? They actually released their own version of ChatGPT as well. And their CEO talked this morning. OSHA looking pretty good, actually. Reversal might be in here at some point. Do still have some of that momentum. Pair above 14. I think that's what a lot of people want to see here. Let's take a 2-minute real quick. See, a lot of that volume was in the open. It's kind of died down a little bit. You do still have... Shorts have to cover. If you have this... You can see that this 1360 area is heavy support. People are buying in the 13s. So that's slowly going to start creeping up here. Just give it some time. Still in this channel for the breakout. BRDS at 16. Oh, dude, I'm so happy I sold out. I'm definitely. I think people were talking about 14 or 15. It could be like the new loading area. Solo popping up. Solo did kind of drop yesterday, but hey, you could have swung at 10%. FNGR looking really good, actually. Keep an eye on FNGR, sorry. Bitfarms continuing its rise to 126, bouncing back down to 124 off the EMA. Think you're definitely going to have to retest the, what was that, the 380 level? 360, sorry, 365. That could be a possibility. I doubt it, though. It's probably enough buying pressure. Maybe actually a little bit above that, like 377. NCMI popping up here, breaking that line. Could see a massive breakout here on NCMI. Continuation up to that $1.05 that I was talking about. It's looking good, guys. CXAI dipping, yes sir. NCMI moving up, hitting that previous high in pre-market. If we move past this, we're looking for some new highs right now. Okay, still struggling with that 57 resistance right there. CXI bouncing below that support of 408 to 404, bouncing back up into the 420s. 7 days left, by the way. This Thursday next week is 420. So ooh, look at pair. That's a good 15-minute candle. NCMAI could break out here. If you can maintain this for another 40 seconds here, you're looking good. Man, PLTR with that 860 resistance. So we do have that previous highs 3 times today already. See, what was their price target? 350 on NCMI. So, okay, if we do 20% of that, that's 70 cents. So we're close to that. But if you do 30%, you're at $1.05. So you're probably looking at a range from 70 to 105 on NCMI. So right, because if you do, what was, didn't they have a TRKA sort of PT? We did bounce off that trend line using it as support. Let's take a look at Carvana here. Carvana's been on a tear recently. No liquid's banking off of that. We do have that crossover on Carvana on the 5-minute. 10-minute still needs to catch up a little bit. Momentum's a bit stale on that 10-minute. 5-minute needs to skyrocket, maybe get a little bit of volume. I think we're on the breakout for next week. Oh wait, isn't that what you said? Always said PLTR breaks out next week. I think that's what you kind of were talking about. You mentioned that. Now maybe if we get like a nice little catalyst, SVM bouncing off that support line at 406. Let's take a look at silver and gold real quick. Gold or silver bouncing off that support area at around, what's that, 480 or something, or 2580. Let's take a look at gold. Gold getting accumulated. So let's take a look. GFAI, it's rebounded a little bit. Reclaim that 50 moving average on the 10 minute. That's always good to see. Trying to reclaim it on the 15. TRKA still below 27 here. FRC getting a little bit of a falling knife here. Could be good in. It hasn't gone below 13 in a while, guys. So low 13s, I'd recommend to load up. I imagine those lows are going to get higher at some point. Where's BRFG? Is it still VHC, GFAI, HKD, BFRG, 568? It's climbing back up. Momentum looks good here. Reclaiming the 50 moving average on the 5 minute. Hitting the 35 moving average on the 10 minute. The BFRG looks really good for recovery right here. CXAI popping back up, hitting 486. Pair is pissing you off. All right. Oh, the falling knife. Let's see if the accumulation holds. What did I say? We did have some good support at around the oh, well, it broke that support. It did bounce off the. They're trying to negate that 15 the 15-minute momentum there. The 10-minute still looks pretty good. You are recovering on that 50 moving average on the 10-minute. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Definitely, wow. That's a false breakdown, I think. This could be a false breakdown. I don't want to speak too early yet, but it's looking like it. We're bouncing off that trend line as well. I wouldn't worry too much about it. They just kind of popped it down, stop loss raid. We'll see how it maintains if there's enough buying pressure there. NCMI getting slapped back down below that trend line. Did hit a new high of 57.90. Really close to breaking out there. They just tried really hard to bring it down. Unless you get enough buying pressure within the next 2.5 minutes, I don't really see much happening here. Got a good little recovery candle here on the 2-minute. Maybe looking for a little bit more buying pressure on pair. Steve, great dip buy. Man. No, Steve, it's not that. It's I was just thinking back to like, oh, BFRG is breaking out into the 580s here, hitting that 200 moving average on the 2-minute and the 120 on the 5-minute. No, Steve, it's just like the whole like when someone's like, I'm selling, you just buy. I love that. Scared money don't make money. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wow, NCMI. Oof. That's a toughie. NCMI breaking down into the 40s. So let's take a look at the SPY real quick. Oh shit, just hit a new high of 527. How quick was that? That just happened. Looking for that 7 again. Wait, is it BFRG at 6 now? TRKA, BFRG. 5, I mean, it's looking good on the 2-minute. Do have that little bit, I mean, also the 5-minute. BFRG could see a nice reversal here late, like maybe a little bit of a drop down, but I think even towards the end of the day, you'll see a nice little recovery here. Maybe a little bit like what happened with yesterday. That drop off was a little harsh during pre-market. FRC still with a falling knife. 1335, getting to those new lows. GFAI struggling with that VWAP. BSFC popping up to 1350. Tilray going green. Okay, so we are bouncing off the bottom of that trend line. Or we're bouncing off the bottom of the wedge, not the trend line, sorry. Are still maintaining that 50 on the 10. We're still looking good on the 15. The 30, it bounced right off the 50 on the 30. To be expected. I mean, if you look at this, like, I wouldn't worry too much right now. You have this nice little, well, you see a move to 25. 20 definitely, maybe. All right, Steve, you actually kind of read my mind. I was about to say I want to find a ticker to do some DD on, but since you did it, I'll take a look. Or you said it, so great minds think alike, right? All right, let's take a look here. So I'm just looking at the fundamentals. No revenue, earnings, cash. So they are burning cash, but that's not too worried. Their assets look good. They have no debt. They got good cash on hand. Okay. They have 2 years left to burn cash. Well, yeah, they have about 2 years left to burn on cash. So that also is good. Let's see any insider buying here. You did have insider selling. However, it was Daikon Sun and Jakey Biopharma Solutions. So it was a company and an individual. From what I can tell, nothing to do with. They do have decreasing employees. Okay, we'll take a look at their website real quick. They have outstanding shares of 27 million. Chronic liver. Okay, so they have an application to the FDA for phase 2A clinical trial DA1241 for a treatment of NASH. Okay. So you do have some catalysts in the pipeline. So I like the fact, so they have no debt, they have heavy cash on hand, they have money to burn, which is good. So you have longevity. See, we got $6 PT. So we take 30% of that, it's $1.08. We take 20% of that, it's $1.02. So you're definitely looking like anywhere from probably about a 60 to 80% run right now. And we got a CTB of 322. IPNX just rocketed. Let's see, IPNX. I thought I had that. INPX. There we go. Wow, look at that. 48. Any news out? Must be pre-news. Anything that they were waiting for? Catalyst? Wow, okay, that's not shorts covering. There's no way that is shorts covering. What's the float here? You have 2.5 million in a 15-minute candle. 2.6 million in a 10-minute. You have 1.8 million in a 5-minute candle. The free float is 17 million. That is not shorts covering. Shorts covering would be maybe 600,000 in a 5-minute candle, maybe 500,000. 800,000 is a bit of a stretch, but what is that? 1.8 million? Dude, this is going to go higher. That is a lot of volume. Definitely want to keep your eye on this one. There's no way that is shorts covering. That is way too much volume for shorts to be covering. Unless if they... That's a lot of shorts covering if it is. A big position. Pair now down to 1279. A bit of a capitulation here. It is bouncing off the 200 moving average on the 15-minute. Trying to find its support here at the 200 EMA on the 10-minute. OSHA hit 727. CXAI hit 509. Yeah, OSHA did it was in that 7 range for a little bit. Bit of a pop up here. I don't know. I'm thinking we either drop down and then pop up, or drop down with a continuation here on OSHA. Bitfarms continuing its rise to 126. Actually, what was that? BTCM. BTCM is also up a little bit. What's TRK up to? TRK is at 2650. It did hit 2630, which has been a previous support line for a while now. We've talked about that line previously. GFAI turning green. It's always good to see. Where's BFRG? BFRG is at 572. It did have trouble getting over that 594 area. Rich did call the push to $6. Pretty close. Maybe a little bit of heavy resistance here. Could have gone higher, but SPY is continuing this sort of, I don't know, it's not looking too good, but SMX at 186, bouncing off the 200 moving average on the 5-minute, hitting a high of 187, very close to that. It was at 160 yesterday. It hit 156 this morning, 122 yesterday, 112 before the day before that. CXAI hitting 515. IMPX is dropping down to that 45 range. Could be a good time to accumulate here. This could see a higher move upwards. That is a lot of, again, a lot of volume. That has to be like real buying pressure. I've never seen that much covering going on in a candle on such a low volume day. You had 304 right here, and then you had 1.8 million here on a 5-minute candle. CXAI dropping below the fives, looking like it's found a level of resistance up above. WW climbing itself up to further highs on the day, 776. Said it was going to the sevens. Was surprised it's going to the eights. IDA halted. Tramp stamp. IDA halted at 413. I don't know. By the way, for NRBO, I would say there's pop-ups. Catalysts, you've good fundamentals, means it's strong, healthy. The run can continue for a minute. I would say value-wise, you're probably looking at around 25 million market cap, which is currently at around 18.5. So you're definitely looking at a minimum of a 30% increase. Not financial advice, obviously. And with absolutely no news, I think, yeah. BFRG with a good little response there on that 5-minute. COSM is in the red. Fair enough. Oh, how's Buru doing? Buru is down to 272. Hit 260 this morning. I take a look at Buru, guys. Buru, they have some amazing technology. This is a fundamental play for me, and it's not a fundamental play based off of like, it's not based on the like earnings whatsoever. It's based on their products. They have some amazing technology that almost every industry that uses machines in any form, lasers even, Buru is the play for that. Very good long-term play. Not financial advice. Please do your own due diligence. IMPX looking like it wants to head back up. Let's take a look at Pair. Pair has dripped itself down to the mid of the list here. It is still maintaining that 200 moving average on the 5-minute. Below that, you do have the 500 moving average. Currently maintaining the 120 on the 10. FFIE is up 10%. Did I remove FFIE? I think so. No, it's right there. Look at that pop-up on FFIE. Wow. Traded sideways at around 27, 28, popped up to 30. CXAI at 487. IMPX looking for some new highs here. I'm going to leave IMPX up on the chart. I'll be right back. It's going to hit 50. previous high. CXAI around the 5s. BITF moving up a little bit. Looking for some SMX at 186. Pair with some good recovery, accumulation occurring. And where is it? Hit 484, drop back down. I do have gaps below it. 389, 392, 413, and 415. Yo, Steve, you're still in VHC, right? I'm looking at, why does it say the dividend per share is $2? I thought it was only $1. On Webull, it's saying $2. Am I missing something here? Because that means I get $24. I need to do a little bit more research into this. Watch POAI. I'll add that. Predictive oncology. Yeah, oncology is about to run. CSBR did a share. I saw that and I was like, because if that's the case, that has not been priced into the market whatsoever. That was straight up FUD. Like they were absolutely waffling if it's $2. That would be crazy. Because I know you bought a couple 100 shares, and I know some other people in here are still holding, right? If you have VHC, just put up your hand or something. I'm not sure who's in VHC, but I'm very curious. Your Webull says $1? Really? I'm clicking on it. It says $2. They're probably gonna change that at some point. I think that's. But if they're showing you $1 pyro, why is it? Why are they showing me $2? That's a bit weird, don't you think? I'm all for it. IMPX moving higher into the 52s, hitting 52.52 or 25.52. No, at 52.52. My goodness. I'm still seeing $1. Dude, I'm unless my like do I need to I'm not sure if I can take a screenshot. Wait, I can take a picture of this. Also, I'll put it in the Discord. I'm going to put it in potential tickers here. Just so you know, I'm not making it up. Because I when I hover over the thing, it doesn't show on stream, but 5280 on IMPX moving higher. I put it in the I put it in the Discord. Some potential tickers. $54.18. IMPX is moving higher. Told you this is not shorts covering. This has to be a whale buying in. $54.78. This did not look like a pump and dump. If it is a pump and dump, this is going to be a massive pump and dump. 55. Jumped into Salsero jumped into CXAI. What'd you get? 477. Ooh, that's a good entry. And IMPX moving higher. 5640 is the high as of right now. Easily moving higher to 5670. 57. There's no point in saying it. 58. IMPX is winner chicken dinner. 5750. $58 on IMPX. Dude, the volume on this is ridiculous. We're moving up to 59. I think this is the fourth highest volume day. No, fifth, sorry. In recent memory. RSI on the daily is popping up crazy. Way oversold. This must be a breakout, right? Let's take a look. This has to be a breakout. I think it is, yeah. If we go to the 1 hour now. Oh, yeah, this is a breakout. Look at this. Massive breakout on IMPX. Oh, wow. Whoa, whoa, what happened to YS? What happened to YS? Pair also, did Pair just pop up? No, where did Pair go? Pair, wow. Pair 1150, below the 500 moving average. No, it dropped. Apologize, that was a bit of hype. I thought it said it popped up. SMX now at 193, new high. Zim. Yeah, no, Pair did drop down. It's bouncing back up to the 12, so that's good. But this is a tough stop loss raid. I don't think it has. Well, no, the volume is looking like it wants to go past the previous volume. PLTR hitting a previous high. Bear going down. Pair, not bear. Pair going down. Gap 1166. Okay, well, it did fill that gap. 1230. Let's take a look at ADAI T stamp. What a name. We've definitely played this ticker before, right? 484 hit previous high of 484. IMPX looking to make new highs right here. You can tell it's following that 500 moving average on the, was it the 1 hour? Crossing it, 59.30. Any resistance up above. We do have resistance here at 69 on IMPX on the 4 hour. The volume is there to cross over to it. 59.79. PLTR. SMX hitting 201, 199. IDAI maybe looking for some more highs right here. Volume is there. Gonna have to keep an eye on that. Eye on that volume. Pair moving back up. 1274. That, if to me, that looks like reversals in. Unless you really get capitulation. I doubt it. I would say on the 15 it looks good. You have a lot of red though. Hold up. You got that line right there. Excuse me. IMPX hit a high of 60.50. VS is up 10%, just popping up as well. Shorts are covering. It hit 63 quite rapidly. CXAI back down to the 450 area. Did hit 420, 425. SMX talks of $8 to $10. Hold up, Bodie. We gotta confirm that, my guy. Can't just throw out numbers like that. I don't know. What does this company even do? That's probably a good question to ask. Oh yeah, security matters. Oh yeah, okay. I remember this. So they are burning cash, $5 million a year. That's actually not bad. They have low debt, low equity. Their cash on hand's kind of trash, to be honest. What was the news for this? Oh, it's the illegal shorting. Oh, okay. Steve. Short/profit taking the CXAI. Yeah. I said you need to probably tap that 4. What was that? The 410 area. I even said maybe that 464 area again. I do think you could get another swing up there on CXAI. SMX continuing higher, 215, 210 currently. WW still on the rise as well. DDAI did have a little bit of a pop down. VS at 61. Hollow continuing its rise, hitting 260. Are shorts all covering right now? What's going on in this market, man? PLTR breaking out to 868. Wow, look at that. Oh wait, get your ass in here, boy. We're looking for that breakout on PLTR. All right, let's take a look at my options here. I gotta actually manage this now. Can't just be screwing around. We have a lot more volume for the 10. That's interesting. Let's take a look at the momentum here. Short term looks good on the 5. 10-minute looks good as well. 15 looks good. 30 still healthy. 1 hour looks beautiful. 4 hour continuing its rise. Yeah, this is further away from the channel. We definitely have a breakout here. Come on, bro. Come on, PLTR. Come on, PLTR. Okay, there. I'm like, what is my account? My account says 59, but that's no way that's possible. Where's the SPY at? I need to take a look at the SPY real quick. I need that SPY. So silver is also headed back down a little bit there. SPY is into the 411s. Broke past that. Nice recovery there. What a recovery. Bullish on the 5-minute. We do need to get past that resistance at 1109. That was the high on that day before. If we break out, we'll probably see. Yeah, that's sort of the 410 is a heavy resistance. You do have that beautiful support right there. Loading zone, rejection of that demand area. Beautiful rejection of that demand area. Could see a continuation up higher here. That's what we're looking for on the SPY. They're going to work overtime now to keep that down. They do not want PLTR to break out. Come on, PLTR. You got that AI in you. IMPX still high 650. SMX 216 new highs. TUP. Okay. Whoa. Zim. Relax. Hold up. Tupperware brand. Whoa. Yo, what just happened? I looked and it dropped down to 132. All right, we're climbing higher on TUP. That was some mad price action, dude. APLD. Let's take a look at that. Applied Digital. Also continuing its rise. I'm assuming this is more of a fundamental play. Let's see, where's Pear? How's Pear doing? Pear with 3 red candles. Not looking too hot, to be honest, but got to find that reversal. No, it's green now. Salsera says, I'm screwed. Bro, how are you screwed? Salsera, you're one of the luckiest traders I've ever come across. What did you got in at 477, right? Did you all in? You got 477 on the way down. Do have that engulfing red candle. That's a bit bearish. But you are tapping that support again. I think you'll probably see it pop back up here in a moment. I wouldn't worry too much. You have some good accumulation here. So look at the momentum. Momentum is a bit heavy. 30 looks good. Let's look at the 1 hour. 1 hour, you're getting a cross there. Curious to see if it maintains it, though. TUP continuing higher to 179.5. SMX hit a new high of 219. POAI looking like it's being found that supply area. Come on, dude. Come on, PLTR. This is the day. This is the day. Today is the day. Oh, wait, TIVC. Sorry, I forgot to add that. Zim, I apologize. See, all in at 477. I just moved the line. Maybe this helps. FRGT falling. Yeah, thank God. Thank God, dude. I don't want FRGT to run away. Where is it? Is it red? No way FRGT is red. Seco down in the 83s. Where's FRGT? Minus 7%. Oh, it's right there. It's at the bottom here. Yeah. 266. Falling knife. Hit 260. Come on, PLTR. Go on, PLTR. This is your goddamn moment. This is your goddamn. Do not reject this again. Come on, dude. You've rejected it like 3 times now. 1, 2, 3. You rejected it 3 times. If you rejected 4 times, this is going to be a brutal. SMX has claimed the top 4 spot on the list at 220. 221 continuing with new highs here. Top hit 180, top 5. POE dropping. WW climbing for that $8 range. Pair 1264. Nice little candle here on the 15. Bit of a recovery. You could see that. Definitely some buying coming in. BSFC now up to 14, popping up, shorts covering. There's no way, bro. There's too many tickers running right now. During lunch? What's going on here? Butterfly is also up 10% here. Got 2 minutes left. It's bouncing right off on that 2-minute, man. PLTR needs to break past 890. Yeah, that's fair. That is the support, obviously, but it's trying to break out of this line right here. We're definitely gonna see a move up to the 9s at some point. Because on the 1 hour, it's on the breakout, but they've done that a couple of times now. It's always happened earlier on, but this is the first time it's kind of tried to break out midday. See, because if I move up the line like to here, right, then we're on that line right there. That seems a lot more even. They're trying to keep it down below that. We 875. You need to pop up a couple more cents here. Maybe if the SPY gets a little bit more juice in it, like if it can break, did hit 411.33. So maybe that's why you see some covering. Maybe well, that is true because yesterday, if you think about it like this, right, the SPY dropped yesterday. You had a lot of shorts come in due to the expected buying pressure of the market. People sold out. Shorts try to take profit off of that. Then today, because the news in general was pretty decent, right? Positive in general for the market, you now have shorts covering today. So you're going to see these massive pop-ups, right? You did have tickers that popped up. So IMPX hitting a new high of 65, currently at 62 cents. Dude, if PLTR breaks through 9 into the 10s, I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a good week. Let's see. Yeah, we got a lot of green today. Yeah, bouncing off 869, of course. Oshia trying to work its way back up into the sevens here. Slow consolidation time coming. Yes, sir. What a fast week. Yeah, I agree. What are we now? Thursday? Yeah, we're Thursday. See, when the market's green, time goes a lot quicker. When it's red, it goes really slow. It's like watching paint dry. 225 is SMX's high, came back down. TUP hit 187, also came back down. TIVC still continuing, close to that previous high of 18 in the pre-market. Yeah, ADI looks actually pretty good here. Butterfly continues its rise, man. How is AT&F popping up? Get your booty back down there, bruh. Pair has been a brutal day, guys. I still think at some point you're gonna see a reversal here. This is a very hard falling knife. Oh, let's take a look at AMC here. 550 hit 566 as the high. Yesterday's high was 574, so PLTR is dropping a little bit, to be expected. Bit of selling off, profit taking, fair enough. Do have silver continuing on its way down. So let's take a look at the prices here. So silver did pop back up. It doesn't seem like it's going to be able to get that. You had a little bit of a false breakout there on silver. Or that's on gold. I apologize. Silver is probably very similar. Silver is continuing its rise back up, trying to get back into the 26s here. What was the high? The high was 2607. Yeah, I think CXAI is going back down to that 410 area, or 408. That was 408. That's the... Yeah, you can see the market pulling back a little bit here. Let's take a look at the SPY. See if we can see what's going on there. SPY is looking for... We might see a little bit of a dip here on the SPY, but... I mean, the resistance here at 411.10 is pretty strong. See GFAI 30 still. BFRG reclaiming the 6. There you go, Rich. I wonder if anyone in the world has traded while on a shroom binge. I'm assuming you're saying that because maybe you have. You know, I'd actually love to do that, Zim. Dude, that would probably break your brain. I would like to try that though. I feel like you would, the amount of things you would see. You know what? They probably microdose if you think about it. Microdosing is probably common on Wall Street. Oshia headed back into the 7s, looking for continuation here. Got some good volume kicking in. IMPX hit a new high of 65.42. Came back down a little bit. Oshia looking for new highs. Here we go, 733. Where's the 500? There it is. TUP climbing its way back up into the 180s. Pair at 1210 here. BSFC 14. $740 was the high on Oshia. CX. Let's take a zoom out here on the chart. Yeah, so you did hit 521, which was the 35 moving average there. On CXAI. APLD hitting 366, coming back down a little bit. VS still at 61. HYMC at 53. EOSE at 282. Butterfly at 278. Pair at 1229. PLTR breaking into the 870s. Here we go. Come on, man. right on that line on the 2 minute, of course. Come on, 871 on the 2 minute. That's what we need. AMC at 560. Pody. Rich is calling another rally on GFAI at 1:30, so that's my time. 10:30. I'm assuming, Rich. I'm assuming you're Eastern, right? Because that would be after hours for me. Yeah, I did in the Netherlands you can buy truffles from the coffee shops. CXAI trying to break past that 50 resistance, trying to leg back up here. This is what we're looking for, Celcero. Yeah, no, that I still haven't taken like a blast off trip, but that's fun. Don't want to talk too much about it, obviously. This is a different country. Ape is at 159, hit 160. AI is moving up, guys. 2280. This is looking good for the rest of the AI tickers here. BFRG into the 620s. That was called by Rich. SPY hitting 411.49. Probably going to try to test that 411.10 as support. GFAI looking really good. It's probably following that AI move. FRC at 1350 did hit 1323. Telling you guys, FRC, man, what's the recent low? The recent low is 1311. Before that you had 1251. Before that you had 1169. So we are getting higher lows. TRKA at 26 right now. Kind of trading sideways, still in this channel. It's looking pretty healthy. Good accumulation area. Just waiting for some news. I think TRKA next week will be very interesting to watch. Maybe even get an opportunity to get in there. I know I don't do pennies, but TRKA, man, it's the fundamentals. CYTO could be a good low little dip here in that accumulation zone yesterday. If you are looking for a recovery play, CYTO could be a good one. Seco's been bouncing up and down the last couple of days. Lucy at 419. Yeah. Cedu is up 6%. I like Cedu. Where is it? Cedu is up 6%. GME is up 2%. Yeah, Cedu. Oh, wow. 46.98. That's pretty low. MMAT at 40 cents. Had a good buying opportunity yesterday. Managed to drop down to 35 cents. This false breakout crap on PLTR. Yo, is that a cup and handle forming on PLTR? Can anybody confirm that? This looks like a really nice little chart here. The 200 on the 10-minute looks like to be support. We do also have the 10. Like, I think we're going to push higher here on PLTR. We get that 10 and 15 minute back in our favor. Going to continue to collect that 30. The 1 hour looks beautiful. Four hours looks really nice. Look at the volume today. Volume is relatively still low. We do have a long day to go, so. CXI climbing its way back. Dude, I told you, bro. Salcero doesn't lose. I don't know what type of angel is on his shoulder. Probably is there like a hold up, I'm gonna look. He has like a Greek god on his shoulder. What's the Greek god of dancing? So her name means so terp see wait, hold up. I need to figure out how to pronounce this.
Terpsichore. Terpsichore.
Well, why can't I hear? Terpsichore. Terpsichore? So Sarah got terpsichore on his shoulder. All that dancing in the rain. He doesn't need an umbrella. I don't drink, that's it. Well, he's back at his average, so he's break even. Probably gonna dip back down a little bit. Nope, never mind. It wants to continue higher. Pair is now at 12 cents. AI hitting a previous high intraday. 2287 hit 2285, came back down a little bit. That's fair. BFRG at 630, continuing a push. 635 intraday high. Pre-market is 645. We did hit yesterday. We did hit around 640. Let's take a look at the SPY here. SPY is looking very good. Maybe a little bit of a dip and continuation on. Dude, so Sarah doesn't mess about, bro. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's in the green. It may be only a penny right now, but he's in the green, or 2 pennies, whatever. It's up to. By the way, it's up 200% on the day, guys. I just want to remind you of that. I know there's probably some good news, but just keep that in mind. It's up 200%. ADI climbing higher, hit 497, came back down, collected by the EMA, hit 460, bounced back up. SMX also looking a little froggy here. FNGR popping up. I said this morning FNGR looked pretty good. Too bad I didn't buy in. Pair breaking below 12. Back up to 12. Seems to have found a good little support area here. GFAI. I see what you mean here, Rich. Maybe like a pop-up over the VWAP, and then it kind of bounces back down, and then you continue forward. A little bit of accumulation. Do have probably still have a lot of buying. What's the relative volume today? Today's volume is not amazing, but the rise continues, so I don't think you should be really complain right there. Lucy did pop back up to the 430s, looking to try to reclaim that VWAP after hitting close to 5 earlier this morning. BRDS 17 cents did hit 16.21. This is probably the potential reverse one here. Could be a little. Fuck. God damn it. Excuse my language. A little bit of capitulation here. Saito continuing down lower at 165. Cal at 168. Indo at 514 did hit 590 after hours yesterday. Trying to get people to sell out here. TRKA still managing 26.50. Low is 26 cents. Not a big deal. FRC trying to reclaim the VWAP here. Oh, Zella. Yo, Mark, what's up? Good morning, bro. How you doing? Oh, I forgot to change my chat to live chat. If I missed anybody, like, I apologize for that. Man, OCG. I'm still liking the play. I'm still liking the play. Wait, hold up. Is it I think that's a fractal cup and handle, if I'm not mistaken. You have an intraday cup and handle, and then you have a 1 hour cup and handle. Let's look at the 4 hour real quick. It's one of those cascading cup and handle here, but then you also have the attempt to break out, so it's a bit tricky. I'm not gonna hang my hat on any of that analysis. CXAI, bro. Salsero. What an absolute tank. MOBQ. Mobiquidity. Where's that? Where's that ticker? Hold up. I'm watching Salsero breaking the dollar bills here. MOBQ. Ah, okay. It hit 30 cents this morning. Came all the way down to 17 cents. Potential reversal. Bodie is pretty good with those reversals. He's hit most of them. Dude, Zella is one of... I don't... What? I'm gonna be real. Zella is probably one of my... I kind of hate this ticker. I actually kind of hate this ticker. Because if you look at the fundamentals... Like, how is this ticker still on in the market? I like that actually kind of confuses me a little bit. If there's any ticker on the market that I would expect to get delisted, it would be this ticker. This is definitely Shadow Realm material. I mean, the volume is absolutely, it's out of hand. What's the float? It's like, yeah, 1.2 billion. So, what, 1.3. We'll round it up. So, let's see, 8 plus 7, 15, 30. No. Okay, so 30. So this is 3. This is 4.2. 4.2. 5.4. 5.8. 6.2. 7.7. 8.4. Wait, I'll just go to the monthly. That's probably makes it a little bit easier. So 4.7 plus 2.9. No, 3.7. So that's 4.6. 6.6. 9.6. 10.3. I mean, see the total turnover over the last 3 months has been about 10 times 10x. That's crazy. I mean, turnover, that's a decent turnover for any ticker. Right? I mean, because the float is so large. I mean, how many shares must be shorted? Does anybody have any idea? It must be close into the billions. 543 is not bad. HUBC getting jumpy. Another 25% gain on IDA. Did IDA just no. Okay, so SMX did hit 225 as we discussed. IDAI, where is that ticker? POAI, OCX. Okay, CXAI just took a bit of a dip. IMPX off the high is 65 to be expected. IDAI dropped down. Did hit 497. Not bad. HUBC, where is that ticker? There it is. HUBC up 7% on the day, hitting 122. Trying to climb its way out of this loading zone. What did I say yesterday? Yesterday I said HUBC is looking awful cheap. I said that yesterday. I'm like, there's got to be a reversal at some point. All right, because you had this breakout as well. And then you definitely have some support right here, or some resistance. So we just draw this out. We're not going to look at that candle right there. So, yeah, you definitely have a bit of a line right here. Yeah, the 200 on the 30, that's what you're trying to break out here on the HUBC. SMX pulling up to a new high here. 226.6. BFRG moving back up. 650 reclaiming into the green, hitting 658 for the high. Let's go. Where's GFAI at? Oh, let's take a look at AI here. 2257 below the 500 moving average on the 5 minutes. Silver's still climbing itself up. SPY, okay. See, I think shorts are definitely going to start kicking back into the market at some point here. Profit taking, so on and so forth. Because essentially, like, yeah, the market's about to diverge off of cryptocurrency, so I'm just thinking about the divergence in regards to SPY and Bitcoin. Because my thing with cryptocurrency is I think Wall Street is using cryptocurrency as kind of a metric of how people feel about the market. But if anything, cryptocurrency is sucking liquidity out of the market. And that's because of the fact that that is because of the fact that people are scared, essentially, or not scared. That's a bad word. Uncertainty within the market. IMPX hitting to 51 here. SMX did pop off that high. Did hit 233. Time for me to get a new job. Really wanted to go for driller's helper or a borist. Won't be bro, dude. Bodie. Bodie, if you leave the stream, dude, like, what's going to happen? Like, well, actually, no, that was bad. You cannot get a new job, Bodie. That's my rule here. You can't have a job here. If you get a job, you need to unsubscribe. No, bro, that actually sounds a driller's helper. What is a driller's helper? We're talking like oil rig? Driller's helper? What's a driller's helper? I've never heard of a driller helper. The mobilization and demobilization of a drill rig and or cone trucks for jobs. Do you need experience for this job? I'm assuming you do. Sounds... Oh, so like you take core samples? Sorry, I think the California ignorance is showing through. Salsero. Oh, driving uh a driving helper? Californians. Sim. BFRG moving up higher. 687 is the high. Wow. Look at BFRG go. Maybe BFRG is going to lead the AI tickers here. Well, no, because BFRG it did disconnect from that trend. So there's probably some inefficiencies within the market. Pair below 12 cents. AI did drop back down a little bit. GFAI still climbing its way up. Slowly. Very, very slowly. Ah, okay, okay. See, I think we're about to see an uptick in the SPY. Oil rig jobs pay good, says Zim. I mean, yeah, most my like how do you say it? Like my dad and my uncle, they're like complete opposites. One of them's like a nerd and the other one is like mechanical. Like he works at the shipyard in Rotterdam, I believe, or Amsterdam, one of those cities. I kind of forget. But they're complete opposite individuals in regards to skill set. So like when I do go to the Netherlands, I pick up on some of that stuff, and he talks a lot about like actually he talks also a lot about AI, for example, in regards to Like, I would argue AI actually places higher value on manual labor. Well, no, because I mean you would have a decrease in white collar jobs. I don't know, man. I don't want to get too much into it, but he talks about the fact that you get paid a lot due to the fact that people, like, he has to hire a lot of immigrants in the Netherlands as well and stuff like that. So, which are Polish people, Polacks. Nothing against Well, sorry, that might be an offensive term. I've just heard that term. Polish people, Polish immigrants. I might have just said a mad thing without even trying to. I'm sorry. Hey, Brenda, what's up? I haven't seen you talk in the chat today. Thought about getting a night job at Subway so I can eat and trade at the same time. Yeah, so Sarah, I was actually thinking about getting like a night job, but I feel like that would be a little too much. Like I would probably get like what 2 or 3 hours of sleep. I'm not Steve. I can't. I'm not awake the entire night, and I just like my body just pulls me up. I don't know. I could probably do something on like the weekend or something. 123. Not in Cali, Joel. The amount of restrictions they have on building houses in California is wild. Yeah, those actually pay pretty well, Zim. I tried to apply for a Amazon delivery driver, like delivering packages and stuff, but I think at the time it was like an hour away, and well, that was without traffic. And California, well, traffic. There's nothing but traffic in California. Man, we're looking either for. I want to see some action here in the markets. The SPY needs to make a decision if it wants to break out or not. Yo, so Sarah's big brain there. Brenda Lee you're making it sound like this is a job. I don't. First of all, I don't get paid doing this. I do this for fun. So, and secondly, um, climb the media personality ladder. I don't think of myself as a personality. I think of myself as a individual who trades stocks. That's what I think of myself as. So, and who happens to stream at the same time. Yeah, the market. Let's see. Markets just can kind of trade in sideways up in the top here. It's probably just a. I think you could maybe see some continuations later on in the day here. We do have the 10-minute crossing over on PLTR soon. 15-minute as well. Yes, sir. Cheers, cheers. Thank you, thank you. 599 subscribers. Yes, sir. I'm in Los Angeles. I heard from my friend who lives in Texas that best Mexican food is. Oh yeah, I went to Texas. They got amazing barbecue, amazing Mexican food for a little bit. Rome wasn't built in a day. That is very true, Brenda Lee. People would not be watching if. Yep. I try to do my best. I try to provide value. Bodie, you could apply that to every single food place in America right now. Remember when McDonald's said, guys, we're switching our chicken nuggets to real meat or something like that? And everyone was like, oh, cool, finally. Like, people, like, everybody in the market. Okay, Pierre popping up here. This could be a little bit of a potential breakout. It is testing that trend line on the way down. Pair at 1248. This could get, we could have kind of reached this accumulation phase. Thank you, Brenda Lee. Yes, you're right. I should be grateful. Thank you. I do appreciate it. See, pair is looking froggy here a little bit. Maybe if we have a little bit more volume. The breakout is on. Our trend line is slightly above. It could be moved down a little bit more. You need a little bit more time for it to develop. It is getting slapped back down a little bit here. BFRG did bounce off that 690, almost hit $7, which is what Rich was talking about here. PLTR taking a little bit of a dip here. Probably going to need to retest that 860 area soon. Fair enough. So Sarah, I'm still surprised you like in LA, bro. I like maybe you were born and raised. I don't know. But Buru hitting 250. I gotta keep an eye on this. Where's Buru at? 250. It's down 10%. Buru, no, okay, maybe a little bit. 7%. Excuse me. I'm gonna keep my eye on Buru here. I really like Buru. I normally don't trade tickers like Buru, but it's so good. The technology they have is so good that I'd break my strategy for this ticker, because some of the things they have in the pipeline it's actually revolutionary in regards to the technology area that they play in. Innovative, very innovative. I don't think it could be easily acquired. as well. FRC breaking the VWAP 1357. I saw Sarah talk. Born and raised in LA, yeah, dude. Yeah, okay. If you were born and raised in LA, that's fair. Like I wasn't really born and raised anywhere, but um, I've moved a lot in my life. So SPY did pop down a little bit, pop back up, did hit a new high of 411.56 on the day. We could see a continuation here. 10 o'clock. Still have about 3 hours left within the market. 2 hours till power hour. But like a California burrito, I'm a sucker for those. I know it's like it's not Mexican really whatsoever, but obviously because it's called California burrito. But was that buying or selling on PLTR? If that was selling, that was weak selling. Yeah, man. The only thing about Californians is California likes to ruin everywhere. They like to ruin the place that they go, because they look at Texas and they go, "Well, you guys are doing things wrong," and then they start like messing things up. CXAI trying to head back up. Like that's what happens because they're like, "No, this is terrible." But there, to be fair, I have like there are like a lot of California. Like I'll tell you this, there are a lot of Californians who are kind of switching their stances on certain issues. Let me put it that way. HUBC hitting 127. It's breaking out of this supply area or demand area. HUBC looking like it could be a good swing. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Let's go, Steve. I see. Wait. Is that a breakout there? Hold up. I haven't looked at this chart. No, this is just this. No, this was another breakout here. Yeah, so we did break out. We did draw that line earlier today, right? Yeah, we did. Might still be a little bit early here. What if we... Oh, okay. I see the line here. I see the line. Okay. Hold up. So we got the line right there. We put it right there. We're going to delete this line because that line's a bit old or it doesn't... Look at that. So if you go to the daily, go to the opening candle here. Go to the top of that candle. Bring it all the way down. You can see here we're on a breakout. Then if you do this, let's actually try it here. So we'll do here and then we'll do here. So you're on a potential for a fractal breakout here. If you kind of line these up together, let's see. Today would be 138. So you're trying to break the 140s here. You are trying to collect that 10 moving average on HUBC. HUBC is looking good. You also have that reversal on the daily. As you can see here, you got engulfing green candle on the previous on the not yesterday's but the previous day on Tuesday. You have a potential, you have a full engulfing candle. If you actually manage to hit 133 on HUBC, this is a full on reversal. I think people are starting to see it. 100%. FOMO's starting to kick in here. The reversal is in. Volume's kicking up. Can I buy a share? Screw it. I'll buy a share. I'll buy one HUBC share. Lotto ticket. No, I really want to go to England and go get some beautiful like what are those? No, not fish and chips. That's too generic. I want to go to like a non-league game and get some shepherd's pie. FFIE has climbed itself to the top of the list here. 19% on the day, hitting 32.50. I think Bodie just mentioned that. Yes, he did. 32.50. Wow, FFIE looking like also probably a breakout here as well. Oh, I got a lot. You're a little far off here. Let's actually delete some of these lines here. Delete some of the support. Okay, so if we do, let's go to the daily here real quick. I don't know. It does look like a reversal's in store here for FFIE. I remember because I banked on the options on the first time around on FFIE and I got absolutely clapped. Because I bought back in. I should have played puts, not Sue. See, Sue knows what I'm talking about. I feel like that's the most British thing you could do, though. Go to a non-league game and get a shepherd's pie. I feel like that's the entire point of going to England. I don't want to look at any Buckingham Palace. GFAI hitting 35, breaking the VWAP. Did someone mention that? Have we mentioned that? Rich, did you mention that? Oh yeah, he did. He did. Sorry, I didn't see that. Bitfarms continuing higher, hitting 128 for a new high of the day. What did he say? He said GFAI breakout later in the day. HUBC had a little bit of a drop. Good buying pressure coming in here. Pair 1239. Oh, okay. Potential. We are looking better here. Hold up. I see a better line here. I see a better line. Okay, well, that's negated. See a better line. Where is it? It's right here. So we go right there, and then we go to right there. I think that's the breakout line you want. So you probably won't see any real movement for the next hour or so. Probably around 11, you could see a breakout on pair. Obviously not financial advice. This is just speculation on my part. 32.72, FFIE continuing higher. SPY breaking up to 412 here. No, you did, Rich. You did. You said it earlier. You called both BFRG and GFAI. FRC also looking very nice, being brought up by the SPY here. TRKA still 26, hit 26 again. Accumulation, a lot more accumulation. You can see that here. Volume picked up here on that second bounce to 26. People are waiting for that. Probably going to see a pop up to 27, maybe no, 27 is a little high. Maybe a pop up to like 26.50 and then probably a breakdown to 26.30 because that was a previous support line, and then maybe a break up towards the end of the day. Buru continuing down. Come on, man. I have one share of HUBC, by the way. Don't take that as like incredibly bullish or anything like that. Just SMX pop back up. Oh no, yeah, we already saw that. I think who was it? It wasn't Joel. It was someone mentioned it earlier. I think it was Jacob. Someone mentioned it earlier. Maybe it was Joel. Mark Kenny showed HUBC here. Popped up. It was Henry. Henry mentioned it. Now, there's been various people who have mentioned SMX. I was just alerting to the dip and pop up here. Okay, I'm assuming the SPY got a little bit of a rejection. Yeah, what'd I say? Retest of that 861 before we ever get a chance to move back up here. I think you'll probably see a pop up tomorrow morning on PLTR, which kind of sucks because that means I have to get ready to sell my options unless if it continues upwards and doesn't just get slammed back down. The SPY is maintaining that. Oh wow, it popped up here again. 412. We did just look at it, but if it goes newer highs, then IMPX dip. Ooh, this could be a good shout there, Jacob. I would say that's a good shout because that earlier volume. I mean, we do have some strong volume in the play. see, you're now talking about the fourth highest day of volume in about half a year. Maybe even more than that, actually. If we go to weekly. No, this is, I genuinely think this is the highest. Wait, what's the highest IMPX has gone? Wait, what? That makes absolute. Can someone how is that possible? Dude, wait, wait, what? Dude, in 2000, look at IMPX's chart here. How many zeros is that? Wait, hold up. We gotta scroll in on that. The number is, okay, so 320 million, billion, trillion. What's after trillions? Is it SEP? Sept? What's after trillion? It's quadrillion. So you're telling me that IMPX at one point was worth 53 quadrillion dollars? That makes sense. Oh, it's Whoa, my voice. Oh yeah, pair is about to. Oh, it's tapping that breakout line right there. But yeah, so I've never seen that before. New thing in the market today. IMPX's highest price point was 53 quadrillion dollars. I don't even know how that's possible. Yeah, that's true. I said that's a bullish catalyst. When John Rodriguez sells a ticker, everyone starts buying. Come on, where's the SPY at? I know you're going SPY. Oh god damn it, you could bounce off that. Yeah, John, you should lend out your services to various companies. Your marketing would be: is your ticker struggling? Are you a penny stock? Hi, my name is John Rodriguez. When I sell a ticker, it goes up. So if I think you need to do the rest of the group a favor here and buy into pair and then sell out instantly. Not financial advice, obviously. That's a joke. That is a joke. Oh, that is bearish on CXAI. Told you I'm telling you, bro, it's heading back down to the 380s. It might bounce off. Well, no, it could always bounce off the 408. That's fair. Well, let's see. Where's the momentum at right now? Yeah, this type of momentum is not, because the hour, like, I mean, you do have the crossover on the hour. Now that I'm looking at the hour actually doesn't look bad because you're bouncing off that 500 moving average. You can definitely see a continuation because the moving averages on the 1 hour are so far away. It was such a high uptick in price. It's lagging, obviously, so it doesn't really mean much. GFAI now at 35 again. Or still in 35. It did dip to the 34s. John's like, yeah, no, this is serious. Let's try it. I'm back. Just gonna hold pair, potential after hours, and a tomorrow play, says Robbie. Well, I mean, you are very close to that breakout. As you can see, we're following that trend line. Do we have any momentum on the 1 hour or the 1 minute or 2 minute? You do have the 50. The 1 minute looks pretty healthy actually. The 2 minute is a bit dodgy. You're just starting to curl back up. Might have to retest that 50. So you're probably gonna dip below into the 220s or 1220s, 1230s maybe. 10 minutes still a bit tricky here. You don't. It's a. Do have a weak red candle here, so that could also be a good indication. GFAI trying to break up to the 36s here. Did hit 36 actually. What's the SPY doing? I need to look at the SPY. Oh, man. That was a noise and a half. I actually, you know how Friday is normally a sell-off? I mean, today's pretty green, so that kind of makes me nervous, but I think tomorrow we'll see continue. I think tomorrow we'll see a hard continuation green, and I think we'll probably see a hard drop. Because I think people are expecting a sell-off tomorrow. Or because it's a Friday, obviously. Just trying to do a little bit of speculation. Just trying to see. Let's look at the 10-minute. Okay, so we finally got that crossover on the 10-minute for PLTR. The 5-minute looks really good. Let's take a look at the 15 here. 15 also about to cross over. Wow. Yeah, PLTR, it looks like it wants to continue. It needs like a really hard. It needs something really hard to break it out. We got the 1 hour also looking really good. The 4 hour, look at the 4 hour, man. Yes, it did. That's probably why it's red. Right, yeah, it is red. It's down here somewhere. They actually released it last night. I talked about it in the Discord. I'm not sure if you're in the Discord, but it's kind of expected because they've released news about what they were doing with their finances beforehand. So, but it's good. I gave my thoughts. I said BFRG trying to break into the sevens again, hitting the previous high or the high of the day. But yeah, no, CSM. My thoughts on the earnings were essentially that they were. It's kind of what I expected. I did think that they were. I think they had a little bit more. They had more assets than I was expecting. Their liabilities were also a little bit higher. They did have some interest. I did read the actual I skimmed through it. I didn't read like every single word, obviously, because a lot of it was repeating itself. But Greg is really tied to the company. I mean, the amount of money he has put into COSM, like it's $7 on BFRG. New high of the day here. We could see maybe a little pop out. Yeah, this is definitely a line of resistance. Probably the next one. So we could see 750 today. Ooh, that was a hard slam down. Wait, is it bad news? Ah, okay. Yeah, I'll watch it later. Unless if you guys want to watch it on stream, I don't. It's up to you. Just let me know. Man. AI breaking into the 23s. Look at that move, man. Wow. 23, there we go. Where's the SPY? I need to take a look. I just want to see. No, SPY's still chilling around that 412 area, just below it. 869. SPY is moving up. 2313 is the high for that. Let's take a look at the other AI plays. BFRG is chilling. Where's GFAI? Yeah. 3683 is the high. Almost crossed into 37. I think this is, yeah, this is looking good. CXAI reclaiming that, or trying to reclaim that previous, well, it's turning resistance support area. This chart doesn't look too hot, to be honest. SPY 412. Where's pair? 1260. Okay, you're on for the breakout here. You crossed that line. It did hit 13 cents. Damn, that 200 EMA is a bit of a toughie there. You do have this. If you manage to reclaim the 200 MA and EMA, you're looking pretty hot. Let's see, it's 1038. Okay. I have a feeling the market's about to do something, but I do want to take a quick little. That's because John wanted to buy in at 245. See, SMX looks good. GFAI and BFRG looking like it's kind of found this sort of limbo state. Pair looking still decent. Does need to a little bit more buying pressure. Come on, PLTR. 871. That's what we want to see here. Come on. Come on, dude. Breakout. Breakout. That's what we need. God damn it. Come on, man. PLTR has its own chat GPT. If these AI tickers are running, why isn't PLTR? Oh. Look at pair. That's the move you wanted from pair. That is the okay, maybe not. But that was a good response in the chart. That was a good response for the bulls there. I'm gonna leave up pair. I'll be right back, guys. Take a quick little break here. Still got 2 hours, two and a quarter left in the market. getting a little chilly here, even though it is California. This is probably Steve's t-shirt weather. And whoever else lives somewhere. Yeah, there was an indicator that I actually wanted to test out. No, it wasn't net volume. What was it? No, super trend, no. VWAP bands? What are VWAP bands? I've never. I gotta try some more of these. Wait, let me actually hide these real quick. No, that's a sub chart. No, we want main chart. KC pivot point. I don't even know what that does. The fib LV. What's the fib LV? The fib LV is very interesting to me. Fib LV. Does anybody use these levels? I'm just curious. Has anyone ever used the Fibonacci level? So yeah, it kind of bounces. Excuse me. CXAI moving back up. Salsero, bro. Don't mess around with that boy. Wait, so if I use this on, let's say, for example, ticker that I'm potentially trading, PLTR. No, what? There we go. That's better, right? Hold up. I gotta go back and check if it's. There we go. So what happens when you get these sort of like consolidation? So breakout, breakout. So when they start converging is when price action goes lower, and when they start dispersing, it goes up, I'm assuming. Or does that just mean volatility when it expands? No, when it expands, it just means volatility. So if I were to edit these settings, whoa, this is weird to look at. Can you guys see this? How these lines just start moving like that? So if we do a bit of a long term here, we do 200 EMA. I'll work on that outside of the market here for now. Probably look up some videos on how to do that. OCA has a PT of 10 and it hit 740 today, and that's 75% of the PT value. Wow, silver's moving up. SPY also continues to rise, getting past that sort of 412, hitting four. Come on, bro. Come on. God damn it. Okay, SPY is on an uptrend here. Solcero, bro, where you at? Where's Solcero? Solcero could have gone out here at 523 on CXAI. IMPX climbing its way back up on that dip. As soon as I buy anything, it takes a little poop. So don't worry. Man, dude. I swear to you, every ticker Solcero buys into always manages to like rebound, no matter what, without fail. I think it's I think over the last 2 weeks, out of like 6 tickers, it's happened 5 times. I mean, I guess it's what happens when you're not playing pennies, right? Is that the downtrend is a lot slower, right? When you get those breakouts, the downtrend tends to be slower because there's generally a little bit more fundamentals in play, so there's more confidence within the ticker. Wow, GFAI just got stop loss rated, hit the VWAP. Okay, he sold it. Let's take a look at pair. Where is pair? Wow, the moment he sold it, it absolutely climbed. Can't even do like a YOLO share with pair. Like, you can just buy one. Look at that steady climb on the SPY. I mean, the market is looking good for today. Silver breaking 26 again. Hey, I mean, I think. Wait, what time did you sell it, John? You said 10:56. Well, technically, it is up since you sold. So 155. Okay. Well, sorry, I'm Western time. So yeah. Okay, so silver has turned that into support. Looking very nice here. Let's actually look at this chart. I haven't looked in a while. Just definitely gonna have to retest that line again because you're on the potential breakout here of this channel. Excuse me. God damn. How many green days in a row have we had? 5? Oh, dude, tomorrow is gonna be brutal. When's the last time we had 5 green days in a row? We had 4 here. Reversal started. We had 3 there. We had a lot of red days. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We had 7 red days. We had 5 green days, but that actually continued up, hit new highs, traded sideways. Had a couple of green days there. Oh no, this is weeks. I apologize. This is weeks. Days. No, yeah. Now we're looking at days. No, we had 2 red days the day before, so this is fine. We're tapping off that 500 moving average. Wow, we're getting really close. Wow, you actually did. Have a great day, all. 80 degrees here, and I'm going golfing. All right, bro. Enjoy your golf. I've never gone golfing, but I know people who do play golf get addicted. So, because something about the sport gives them the tingles. So, enjoy your day, man. Thank you for stopping by. It's like it's cold, and then you have a nice day. You go golfing. Here's the opposite. Here we actually have high humidity as well. So, Sarah, is it raining by you by chance? Yeah, we don't really have any rain. We do have cloudy days. Yeah, California winter just consists of cloudy days and then rain like for a month, and that's it. CXAI moving back above the fives again. Yeah, no, I'm actually that's why I don't want to go golfing because I'm one of those people as well where like I would get addicted and I would get competitive as well. Like it wouldn't be fun to play with me. I know that for a fact because most people play golf to chill. Okay, where's GFAI? And man, man, even some of the red ones today turn green. Very good market today. Wow, even COSM popping up here, turning green. That's what we like to see. Okay, GFAI is now 31.98. Did get below the VWAP here. This was my price prediction for GFAI. I kind of got the price action right. Not the prices, but the movement, I guess, if that counts. And I think I also did I do for BFRG? No, I did not. I did not do a little price prediction for BFRG, but BFRG looks the healthiest out of the AI stocks. Pair climbing back up here. Bodie. Swing way too hard, yeah. Rained this morning, wow. No, it rained last night. It rained last night. LOL, put our friendship on great that day, yeah. Oh, you're a baseball guy? Yeah, I used to play baseball when I was younger. I never liked playing little league baseball because the coach was always one of the kids' dads, and he would always just let his kid pitch for like 75% of the game. Spy hitting 413. Hello? What's up with this 5 minute? There we go. Well, I mean, if it was like your first time golfing and I was your homie, I'd be like, it's not a big deal, bro. But if you were like experienced in golfing and you did that, then I want to kick your ass. I don't know. Maybe it's like the particular type of. Maybe golfers are just a different breed. I don't know. I used to live in like near like a somewhat famous golf course in San Diego. Like we've had like a lot of presidents golf there and stuff like that. So I actually don't think uh, Trump golfed there because he had his own golf course, of course. But other presidents golfed there a lot. I think CXAI wants to see new highs today. The momentum is there for it. I got the sudden urge to go watch Game of Thrones. Is that weird? I've not watched the new Game of Thrones, like whatever that one was. I never watched that, but see, okay, if I draw that line looks a little bit better actually. Yeah, 866. They're gonna try to push it back down here. They do not want it closing above these prices. CXAI hitting a new high here, 530. Gotta give a round of applause to Salsera, dude. The man does not lose. And he sold and it's going up to 547. Makes me laugh. But he doesn't lose. He really doesn't lose. It's crazy. I was sweating bullets when it went under 540. Oh, cause you thought it was gonna. Oh my god, dude! Look at that. Wait, did that tap that resistance? What was that resistance I put up there? 560. It's 568. Wow. Why did you sell, Salcero? No, I'm kidding. Okay, you took profit, bro. That's a big W. That's a big W. No, you mean like 430 or 440 or whatever? I got golf. I golfed last year at Teeth of the Dog. It's supposed to be one of the best. I don't know, but Teeth of the Dog. Dominican Republic. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not a big golf guy, and I think golf is one of the weirdest sports. Now I know I say that, but I also my favorite sport's soccer, and I know a lot of Americans are not. They're like, oh, what you just pass the ball backwards? Man, you're so entertaining. No, I get it. I get it. You can hate on it a little bit if you want. 578. Dude, so Sarah, you'd be in a full dollar with with every share if you hit the top there. But I'm not gonna continue saying that because you made profit. That's all that matters. We do have pair 1250 here. Whoa. Okay, never mind. Thought it said GFAI at 25. I'm like, that's a crazy drop. SPY breaking past the 413s into the middles of that 413. IDAI, let's take a look. I think this is like the first real challenge on the look here. Never a fan of the. Okay, so we do have a sort of like a trend line right here. We'll put it like this. Okay, do we have previous highs? We do have previous highs. Here, if I do this and then I do this. Okay, so we have a trend line right here. I don't know. It looks like it wants to go higher. Good candle there. Excuse me. That was a bit of a tricky candle there. You break out massive candle. What was the news on it? Dude, the same thing is happening with artificial intelligence that happened with the short sellers task force, right? Where all the companies come out and they go, "We are now doing artificial intelligence," and then it just gets watered down because people start placing their chips in different areas. Wow. So Sarah's entire philosophy is When in doubt, take a nap. Come on, bro. If you break 870 here. It's crazy because the SPY is moving up while gold and silver are moving up. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but that means one of those things is not very solid. Wait, why is $6 billion trending on? Did someone buy something? Dan Schneider has sold the Washington Commanders for $6 billion to a group led by the Philadelphia 76ers owners Josh Harris. Boo. Boo. Oh, it's Europa League today, baby. I know that's soccer. You guys don't care. It's fine. Oh, Feyenoord is playing. Feyenoord. Feyenoord. Who's playing today? Got some interesting games, actually. It's quarterfinals. So, Sarah, look away. Go take a nap, bro. Go take a nap. Go take a nap. Go back to sleep. 597. Go back to bed, bro. Don't look. Don't look. IMPX moving back up into the 55s. Okay, we're now 35 minutes away from power hours, so we got some movements, people setting up. Finally got some action in the market here. IMPX now 56, looking for 57 here. Could the reversal be in for pair? Maybe. I'll be right back. Let's see. What are we gonna leave up here? We'll leave up IMPX. Wait, so Sarah, can you take a screenshot of your chart and put it in Discord? I'm curious to see how you charted it. I'm back. So sorry. Let me know when you threw that in there. I'm curious. There we go. Yo, how do you get that fractal line on is that like is it like an indicator that you've found somewhere? I'm just curious because I've never seen someone trade using that technique. Wow, CXAI hit 636, man. Holy crap. Yep, IDA popping up here. Let's go to the 5-minute. GFAI back hit 33 after falling off. BFRG at 650, popping back up. AI is looking good. What did I say? 861, 860. Bars pattern. Gonna see an uptick in PLTR towards the end of the day here. I have a feeling. The only thing the bars pattern cannot predict is falling knives. Well, if you so Sarah, if you actually look up other price action, like what's interesting is like if you learn candle action, you can predict it, right? So like right here, you can see reversals in, right? Continuation. You had indecisive candle. Generally, this is a reversal of the trend. So you're probably going to tap down at that support level here, 560. Generally, so it might hover over here a little bit. Bulls are still trying to push it up, but bears are too strong. Too many people taking profits and shorting. Not enough buying pressure. Trend reversals in. Now a falling knife generally has a bit of a setup here. See if I can find a falling knife somewhere. So anybody probably have to go red, right? To the red. Generally, a falling knife is predicted through a failure of bulls to put enough pressure on selling. And generally what happens is bears recognize that and they start hammering the price. So they'll try to bring it down. Like I'm trying to find a ticker with a good example. I'm not sure if we have any today, which is not bad. No, the jewel's a bit unpredictable because it's low volume. That can happen at any time. I'm trying to find a ticker with some good volume with a falling knife. Excuse me, damn. Maybe it can find like a no, TRKA doesn't really count. That's not. I don't really know how to describe it because I've kind of like intuitively picked up on it with some of the things I've learned, but it's generally predictable. Unless if there's like a piece of news, but that can also work like the same way for bulls, right? If there's a piece of news, you can just start skyrocketing and bears are caught off guard. Like here, okay, here, EOSE. Okay, so you can see, let's go to the 5 minute here. Okay, so you have an uptrend, right? Bulls are, it's probably shorts covering, but let's just say for now it's bulls trying to buy up, right? You get this sell-off pressure here, so you can tell this is a supply zone right here. This is a supply zone. Then you have downtrend, right? Okay, you have a gap here, not a big deal. So probably going to get pulled back up. Underneath moving averages, trend reversal, right? Because of the gap. And you also you had a demand zone like right about here, intraday short. Uptick, not enough buying pressure, bouncing off the VWAP, and then it heads down. Now this is considered like generally you can see a falling knife with a candle like this, right? When you have a sharp decrease. If this cannot reverse up, like you see this green candle right here next to this fat red candle, generally that's due to the fact that there's not enough buying pressure. That's why you see the trading sideways. And if you actually look here, let me remove the MAs real quick. You see these candles right here? Generally, like this could be considered a bullish, this could be a reversal, right? But because of the fact that the candles are not long enough at the bottom here, like they're way too close together, generally indicates bearish sentiment. So you see, and bears pick up on this, so they're like, okay, well there's like almost no buying pressure here, so we're gonna dip it. So it dips, people start selling off, and then generally a falling knife is just capitulation. When people trading realize like there's no way this reverses. There's no catalyst. There's no piece of information. No nothing that can. It's just the flow of the market, and they realize that the flow of the market is not putting any buying pressure on this ticker. Toon just broke your 600 subs. No way, really? Hey, let's go. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Zim, yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Pyro. Hey, let's go. 400 away from the 1,000 mark. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Awesome. Hey. Wow. That's a lot of people. Well, mainly a thank you to you guys. You guys are in here every day. You guys help the channel a lot, obviously. So I really do appreciate it. The likes, you guys talking in chat, the banter, the theories and thesis. You guys also teach me a lot. That's the main thing I'm very thankful for, is the fact you guys are willing to teach me things, and like, I don't know, that's invaluable. So thank you guys so much. It's really you and you guys, the fact that you're here every day. So I really do appreciate it. See, remember, if we get to 1,000 subscribers, I will shave my entire beard, and you guys can see how much of a young gun I am. I'm not just some I'm not the bearded guy anymore. Bro, dude, if you want, there's I created if you scroll down all the way down on the Discord on the side, there's an education section. If you want, you can just throw like informative pictures. If you want, you can like throw in screenshots or something like that. I'm down to learn from anybody. Like bears, bulls, right? I think it's important to kind of dip your toes into every aspect of the market. Right? Because it's also like you have your own personality when it comes to trading. So you like, what is it, like imposter syndrome? When you try to copy someone else and then you don't understand their technique the same way that they understand their technique, because there's intuitive things that they can't describe. So, and you just have to be able to pick up on what they understand and apply it to your own strategy. So if you guys want to throw something out there or even give me a bit of a tip, like, I'm totally down. When was the last time you shaved your beard off? Probably about a year and a half ago, Sue. I did shave it a little bit. I cleaned it up for Easter, so I actually kind of like having long beards, but you know, like, people were coming over, so just presented myself a little bit, so. But trust me, I look probably a good 4 or 5 years younger when I take off my beard. Boil is low. Yeah, I actually saw that. I was gonna mention it, Bodie. CXAI dipping. You said 525, Chase. What's up, Chase? By the way, 525 dip on CXAI. I'm sorry, I read that and I completely forgot to mention it. I apologize, Chase. Okay, so we hit a high here on the SPY. The SPY's been climbing up all day. We are 15 minutes away from power hour, by the way. Where's Boyle at? Boyle was a little bit up here. Excuse me. Wow, that was mad. Hold up, we do have sort of this breakout line right here. Delete all of these lines. I don't need these lines. CXAI, but will be 200% at the time. 525. Who dares? LOL. I don't know. I mean, you could catch a reversal if you're willing to put in a day trade. It might be worth it. I mean, I think you could have caught it earlier, like at the 550s. To be fair, to be honest, I thought you were gonna see a dip here. I thought you were going back down to the 360s. Generally, okay, you had a little bit of a reversal candle there. That was on the 10-minute. Maybe on the 15. Down. No, because, okay, it didn't engulf it, so that could be it. You did have a lot of selling pressure. Selling pressure, buying pressure. You had that reversal candle right there. Popped up. Bullish. Continuation with ascending volume, which is always good to see. You have that drop down there. For PLTR, you officially have a golden cross on the 15. Let's see, the 200 EMA looks to be sort of the support level most of the time. So the lowest this can drop is 838 right now. They might even try to pull it back down there. That would be tough, though. I mean, you do have this sort of accumulation area right here. See, let's take a look at the SPY. I think the SPY is probably one of the most... Man, look at that. It hit a new high of the day. 413.46. Oh, we got some bullish news on PLTR. Potential bullish news on PLTR. If they get that contract, it's going to explode. It's probably why the trend is actually going up. They probably had insider information as well. I don't know, if you want to throw out an option on PLTR for, I don't know, maybe like early June, late May, I would give it a shout if I had some more capital. Maybe not today, obviously, because you're on an uptrend, so options are a little bit more expensive. CXAI continuing a move higher. Looking for that new high. You had a nice little reversal right here. $640 new high. Okay, I'll check it out, Sarah. Oh, bro. So you found a pattern. Okay. Care to explain? Discord, YouTube chat. I don't care. I want to know this secret. I want to know your secret sauce, Sarah. 664 is the high for CXAI. Wow, this run just continues. Wait, hold up. We hit those resistance points very well. It's filling the gap. The gap can fill all the way up to $8. Well, it's bouncing off the 50 moving average on the daily. If you break past that, you're going up to $8. What's the 50 right now? 676. If you break past 676, you're going up to $8. 676 is the resistance that you're trying to get past. There is no resistance up above that whatsoever. You will shoot up straight up. That's probably why you still have buying pressure on CXAI. 300%. Wow. Holy crap. Here it comes. Here's the push. They're trying to bring it down. They do not want it to get, what's it, 676. That's what you're looking for here. Here, Bodhi, so Sarah, I asked you a question. I'm not sure if you want to answer it on the stream, but there's a question for you in the Discord. The second one, the first one you don't have to answer, but the second one I want answered definitely. Excuse me. I guarantee you, man. Look at how much shorts are going into it. If you bought into it, there's no way you wouldn't want to push it up above here. You wouldn't sell. If you did, then you probably don't understand the chart. I mean, you could also sell to take profits, right? Because maybe you're betting the fact that it won't reach past it. That could also be an option. Right? Because it's being pulled back down right now. Yeah, Bodhi, I'm with you, bro. If you guys manage to break that, wow, the volume's gonna be crazy here. You had 3 million in 5 minutes. What's the market cap's pretty high. Free float is only 9 mil. And this is, I think, IMPX moving up to 57 here. Hit 58. IDAI also moving up towards the end of the day here. We are 5 minutes away from power hour. This could be the moment. This could be power. This power hour could be the moment here for CXAI. Wait, what was the opening price this morning? The opening price was 250. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. There we go. PBLA is up 5%. $58.50 PBLA hitting an all-time intraday high, getting close to that previous high in the pre-market of 59 cents. CXAI, that good old 666. I have a little bit of holy water left. So 2 pre-market 190. So here you go. Here you go. Look at how hard they're trying. They know. The entire market is figuring this out right now. If you break 676, you're gone. There's no resistance. I mean, shorts, what? Shorts lose 20% or something. Bulls gain, like, I don't even know how much. Free float, free float's 1.87 million. I always looked at, okay. Does the lottery power mega fantasy 5? Okay. How long? Wow, did it hit 5.7? Was that the high there? 6.75. Damn. But so, how long have you been into numerology? I'm just curious because the one thing I've learned about the market is that there are an infinite number of strategies, right? And not all strategies are equal, obviously, but the market is simply the accumulation of all of those strategies. So any strategy and like any possible strategy that is used or applied within the market, any technique thrown at the market has a standing within that market. Here we go, 676. Oh my God, they got close. But any strategy within the market that can be applied, right? Numerology, fractals, whatever it is, whatever strategy you want to talk about or you apply, has an effect on your own personal strategy, whether you admit it or not. So, or are aware of it or not. So the more strategies you're aware of, the more little understanding you have of each strategy, greatly improves your own strategy. So, wow, look at this effort. Six, 7, 7, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, 9 was the high. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. 684. Shorts capitulated. So look at the 4 hour right here. I don't know. This could also be a false breakout. That is also a possibility. But if it does shoot up, it'll shoot up very quickly. 689 is the high. Power hour has kicked in. TikTok, yes, sir. Salsero, you would be surprised, bro. When I started my YouTube channel, my first thought was no one would watch me. But it's not about it's not about your own self-doubt, right? It's just about doing what you like or what you think is interesting, and then if people enjoy it, then they enjoy it. If they don't, then they move along. Right? I get plenty of people who come into the stream, but they don't stick around, and that's fine. Right? Like I mean, I just hit 600 subscribers last week. I was like in the I don't even know what I was at. Probably in the 570s or something. See, I can quickly take a look here. Well, last week I was in the 590s. Let's take a look at the beginning of this month. Beginning of this month I was in the 570s. Bro, plus think about it. You got the Discord. Just throw your videos in the Discord. We'll come in, we'll like the video, we'll give you some watch time. Right? I just look up you probably know who Mr. Beast is. Look up Mr. Beast. He gives out a bunch of piece of advice about how to build a YouTube channel. He gives it out for free. You don't have to pay for it. He just tells you, and then you can do with that what you will. Right? The YouTube algorithm does the work for you essentially, or does the marketing for you. It finds people who they think would be interested in watching your content. So like I would 100% come into your first of all I'd subscribe to your channel, and then I would like the video, then I would watch the video, and then I would comment on your video. We got Henry's like he always leaves a little comment. Thank you, Henry, by the way. I always see your comment, bro. OA comes in, you comment on my shit, so I got an F today, stuck in PLXP yesterday while NCMI ran. Today stuck in pair while CXAI runs F. All right. Speaking of F Bodie, we're gonna ask grade your trading day. I'm sure most of you are aware. We have A, B, C, D, and F. Just click one of them. The template for grading is up to you. Obviously, you're grading yourself. 770 or 729 on CXAI. It broke that. Wow, look at that. Let's go to the daily. Let's see, 806. Oh, maybe there's like a weekly. No, there's no weekly. What about 4 hour? Maybe there's some resistance at the 4 hour. Yeah, 707, but you broke that. 814. 728. Yeah, okay. Okay, never mind. So we have a resistance here. But once you break 728, you're going up higher. Maybe the 1 hour? I don't know. The 1 hour. Oh, next is 766, and then you break into that gap. Okay. Wow, look at that. 749. 755, bro. It's going to 8. It's going to 8. 759. Wow. Oh, maybe some selling pressure here. 764. Okay, now you're filling in the gap right here. 780. 782. Dude, this makes me laugh. We've just been watching this ticker go up. Okay, definitely some selling pressure. Shorts coming in. Okay, maybe we found a resistance point. Fair enough. See, is it on the 1 hour? No, not all gaps get filled fully. So 782 was the high for CXAI. Crazy. All right, we are into power hour. As I mentioned earlier, we are 8 minutes, about almost 9 minutes in. CXAI took full advantage of that power hour, shooting up. Where did it shoot up from? It was trading at around 6. No, it was at the 676 area, popped up like a full dollar. Fair enough. Caked it up a little bit here. By far the most volume this ticker has seen. Bar none. 364% on one ticker. Is there options? No, there's no options. I'm just curious. I'm trying to keep track of how many options there are in these tickers that run. Power hour, can you let Pear know? That's a funny description. Just laying on the back like a fish. 8:30. Wow. Oh my god. 8:31. What's going on? Hold up. Where is it now? It's filled that gap. It's even past that. It's tapping the wow. That is wild. Oh wait, I'm with you, bro. CXAI ran 420%. Still running higher. Looking for that 430%. Dude, you're talking. Dude, this could be. Wow. Okay, we definitely have some resistance on the 200 EMA. And it's still going past the 200 EMA. Is it going to break the 120 EMA at 871? Which it has. It's breaking 200 moving averages. Now the 924. Let's pull this up. This is the only ticker that really matters in the market. The current 200 EMA on the daily is 924. We did tap just underneath that at 913. 140 million in a day. We got the 500 and 968. This is a ticker that could run. We still have a good, cool 45 minutes left within the market. Yep, here we go. Just tap the. We definitely tapped that, right? Yeah, we tapped the 200 moving average on the daily. We are getting sold off here. No, I don't think this is. The hourly looked so good. Look at the hourly. 925 is the high. We're moving high. I think we're about to blow past this 200 moving average here. It was, the movement was so strong, the 200 moving average has gone up. And there we go. We blow past it. Now the next one is 968, the 500 moving average. If we go past that, I don't really know where else to go. I mean, what? You got 956, you got 1095, 1120, 1150. It's no way. It's tapping the 500 on the daily. It's go. Wow. It just went past it as well. 973 is the high, getting sold off massively. Bounce off the 500 moving average on the daily. Do we still have the buying pressure to continue up? I mean, what's the next resistance here? 1050. Obviously, we're getting slammed back down below the 200 here as of right now. I'm going to compare this to PHVS. I remember you guys talking about that ticker a while ago. Hey, I've missed out on some of these runs, so like we're at heavy sell-off here. Let's look at the, no, not 30, 15. Let's look at the 5. No, not even the 5. This isn't, oh, okay, here we go. The 2-minute heavy slam down here. Let's see if we can get some buying pressure back in. We do close at the 16. So we do still have a full-on minute left within this candle. The 1 minute, we did get an engulfing on the 1 minute. The 2 minute is still in play. We'll take a look and see how it handles it. Generally, this is bearish. Profit taking, short sellers all coming in. Yeah, this is not a ticker. CXAI, the one Salcero was in, he sold at 5, just above $5. It's hit 973, up a full 100% from where he sold out on. It just got slapped back down really hard. Yeah, 5 minutes showing indecisive candle. Reversals imminent, especially this candle. Bears love seeing this candle here on that 5 minute. We'll see. I mean, the momentum is there. I mean, a lot of buying pressure. How much? I mean, shorts are pinned into a corner right now. 2 minute, not looking good, engulfing that previous candle. We'll see how it... Okay, well, we are going back up. Will OA shorted now? There's no puts. You can't buy options on this ticker. I mean, the volatility in this ticker is immense. What's the total volume now? 146 million shares. EIGR. All right, we'll take a look. EIGR looks good on the daily. 4 hour also looks good. Got some healthy price action. Ooh. That's what you want to see. We're bouncing off the 500 moving average here. Okay. Well, I'm not sure if CXAI is gonna be popping back up to that 973. We still have 40 minutes left within the market, and this rise on CXAI is insane. SMX to 225, popping back up here. We got a little bit of a late day pops here. CXAI probably bringing in a lot of liquidity to some of these other tickers. IDA popping up to 544. This will be interesting to watch. People took profits there. Only a full, I mean, my goodness. And we still got some momentum kicking in here. We'll see how it handles it. That candle is very interesting to watch. I mean, this is the first sell-off. This is kind of reminding me of COSM, to be honest. NMTR. All right. By the way, I'm adding these and I've not done any research OA, but I trust your call out, so we'll put them on the list. Oh, MMTR, not, I put the wrong one. NMT. There we go. I'm going to actually write them down real quick, OA, because I'm going to try to do some research on them when the market closes. Or when the market closes. Where's my pen? Did I drop my pen? What was it? NMTR. Yo, where the frick? I had my good pen. Where'd my good pen go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait, this is my stock journal. What's the date today? Today's 4/4/13. NMTR and EIGR. All right. Yeah. Yeah, reversal looks in. IDA running, IDA popping up as well. Tapping that. Oh, it could break out here of this channel. Wait, where did I get this from? So you sold out at SMX Zim from 149. Wow. No, Joel, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, I would be sweating bullets, dude. I've had that happen. That happened to me on BRDS. Oh God. Now you just gotta wait. You gotta sit there and pray. You gotta pray that they don't slam it down. Everyone, moment of silence for Joel, dude. Wow, you're up. You're up. What, a full 60% or something? Maybe a little bit less than that, 57 or something like that. God, dude, I'd be sweating bullets. I'd be so nervous. Oh my God. Especially when you saw it go into the nines, you're like, God damn. Wait, do you have like a PDT that you can throw at it, or did you already throw did you already use your PDT? Oh, dude, let's go. Man United's up 2-0. I sold my shares at 480, says Paul. Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, hey, profit is profit, right? Like, you don't know if it's going to continue going higher. You don't know that, right? I mean, like, even Solcero, he was holding on even after the dip, right? He bought into 477. It came back down all the way to the 430s, 420s even. And he was holding it while it was trading sideways. It popped up. He was like, well, he also took a nap, so that also helped. But he was just sitting on the sideline, just kind of waiting. So like you don't know that. I would say focus more on the fact that you walked away with profit. If you can remove, because I know like when, especially, I'm not sure how new you are to trading, but when you're new to trading and you start off with those, like, you start off and you see a ticker that you were in run, that anxiety of like, God damn it, why did I do that? Like, it fills you up. But if you can learn how to kind of like just ignore it or settle away, that's pretty good. All right. Let's see. Who was it? Bodie. I think Bodie pointed it out. Get out a pair. Don't like the price action. Decided to short WW instead. Boy, you decided to short my ticker, huh, Robbie? What's up with that, bro? MRAI, says Mark Kenny. Okay, guys, there's a lot of price action going on here. Let's first get to Bodie. Bodie's calling low a day on GCTK. He is right, down 50%. It is in this sort of previous loading channel here that I had drawn out. We take that. I mean, it's bouncing off the 500 very nice and cool here on the 15 and 30. It's just below on the hourly, but that can always be reversed. I'd wait a little bit. Let's see. Here, hold up. Let's move this over. Like right here. We got a line right there as well. I don't know. So someone can take a look there. I know Chase is swinging it still, so I know Chase believes in this ticker, or at least he thinks that there's something worthy of swinging it. So, as you can see here, you could be a trading sideways day tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday, so that could also be a little bit of a thing, but you could see a potential breakout on Monday. I'm thinking that could be a possibility. Okay, MRAI. We'll take a look at that real quick. MRAI. We have not added that on the watch list, so this is a new one here. MRAI at the top, or close to it at least. 184 popping up here. Wait. That was a 5-minute candle. Is it shorts covering or something? News popped up. Insurance stocks moving on Thursday intraday session. Yeah, well, my insurance stock is not moving, so what's up with that, huh, market? IDA breaking into the 640s. Wow. Got a lot of pop-ups here. Gonna be an interesting after hours. Oh wow. Okay, Chase said he got out for GCTK for a loss. Joel says up 58% right now, dude. That's crazy. All right, Robbie is shorting WW. I said WW is going into the sevens at least. IDAI is continuing even higher, 659. Where's WW? WW's here. You're shorting WW. Let's take a look here. What was the news on this ticker? I don't even know what the catalyst was. New offering seen by Goldman Sachs and hold up. Oh, this is Weight Watchers? This ticker is... I never knew that. This is Weight Watchers. See, it's surging 59% higher in trading on Tuesday on the back of a broker upgrade on Goldman Sachs. See, Goldman Sachs raised its target for Weight Watchers stock price threefold to $13 from $3.80 by mid-afternoon. By Wednesday, shares were trading at $6.54. Wow. Hey, man, Joel, profit's profit, baby. Yeah, no, I know CXAI. Yeah. I'm holding this pairs. Take a pair. I'm holding this. Okay. Yes, he did. That is true. I just think it will sell off tomorrow before weekend. Then I will close out my short. It's had a big run this week already, due a pullback. That's fair. That's fair. Time for me to be quiet and listen. I'm off. You fellas are calling some plays. Salute, Bodie. Catch you tomorrow, bro. I know you'll be scrolling in the background like Steve always does. All right, let's take a look. WW did have a pullback. Fair enough. S or CXAI down to 738. INPX with a man. JB called that too. Wait. What ticker am I looking at here? JB called that that reversal there very nicely, moving up to the 62s. Could potentially run for a new high a day here. We do have 25 minutes left until the market closes. MRAI hit 203, came back down. IDAI hit 659, came back down to 550. Man, we got some big movers here. You gotta put your finger on the trigger real quick here. Oh, I'm on saying my game is off. I'm making wrong decisions, bro. Hey, you could hey man. You want to take a look at my portfolio? I'm with you right there. Salute. All right, jumped into NMTR and EIGR, some degen type shite. A person on Webull called CXAI out yesterday and said $9 was the PT. Wow. Okay, hey, fair enough. Pair is collapsing. 1170. Yeah, I don't think that breakout is on unless if you get a really late jump here. I really don't see it. You have 20 minutes left within the market. I doubt that it's gonna come to fruition here. CXAI has found a little bit of support here at 722. That is crazy though, The fact because you see people throw out those like it's going to $7, it's going to $9, it's going to $10, and you always look at that and you're kind of like, yeah, like it needs the volume. Like good luck with that. But the fact that like it actually hit there is crazy. I always see those posts online. Yeah, I think CXAI it took a lot of volume out of the market here. PBLA still continuing to rise. Pair is trying to reclaim that 12 cents. SVM having a nice day, actually. TRKA at 26. Buru at 262. Bounced off the low at 251. Still think Buru is a good little swing there at some point. PLTR maintaining the VWAP very nicely. I'm fine with that. Let's take a look at some of these averages real quick. Or these moving averages. 15 looks good. 30 looks healthy. We are bouncing near that 10 moving average on the 10. Or the 50 moving average on the 10 minute. 5 minutes slowed down. 2 minute not looking too hot. So short term is the issue with PLTR. These moving averages need to be collected. But long term, PLTR looks good. You're definitely going to see an uptrend here. See, Grab is gonna make a lot of money. That's a great entry stock. Grab like the stock Grab. Grab Holdings Limited. Here, I'm gonna write that down. Unit 12. By the way, what's up, Unit 12? I remember we had that wonderful conversation and kind of just been chilling in the background. Nice to see you again, bro. I know I just seen you throughout, obviously, but I'll do some research off stream for that. Looks better for now, less risk. NCMI, yeah, I mean NCMI. I was thinking NCMI goes to 105, but if it's dropping, yeah, it's dropping. Okay, that's fair. It was on the breakout here and it came back down and never really recovered. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Tomorrow's sell off too. Yeah, Robbie. No, Robbie. I think the NCMI and the WW is actually a good shout on that short. But thank you, Unit 12. I appreciate that, man. Rollo, what's up, bro? I know there's people who are always listening into the background. You guys don't always want to talk, and that's fair. But I always like to kind of like. I like everyone's input because you guys are all like, I mean, you guys are all smart. You guys all have different strategies. So I'm still okay. Yeah, GFAI dropped hard. That's what I was looking at. Yeah, no. OA though, I'm still zen I'm still zen as well. I think. I mean, if you look at the chart on PLTR, I even had a buddy of mine. He trades crypto, and he was like, I want to get into stocks. And I'm like, well, stocks are different than crypto. It's a bit of a different type of market here. So I was like, here, chart out PLTR for me. And he did. And he was like, yeah, it has a good chance of going up. So GFAI down to 25. Wow, that's a full $10 drop. Miles, let's go, Miles. Okay, NCMI has Wall Street bets on it. Wow. Yeah, I just take that with caution, Robbie, because OA always one of those guys where he'll tell you it's going down, and I mean, hey, bro, the TRKA call out, literally against everyone's entire sentiment, he called it. Say bullish crossover. Let's take a look here. Talking to what time frame are you looking at? The daily? You're looking at the daily? No, it can't be the daily. The 30? What crossover? Yeah, what chart are you looking at? I'm not a big Zella fan, so I'm just curious. I need to know what time frame you're looking at here. Is it the 1 minute? 1 minute's intraday, right? So it's not very strong. It doesn't really support much movement. The 10 minute looks good, actually. You have a continuation to the upside. We'll take a look. 15 as well. Didn't even came back up. 30 looks good as well on Zella. Let's look at the 1 hour. The 1 hour also looks good. You need a lot of momentum for Zella to like really pick up here, because you're currently trading above the 500 moving average on the 1 hour, and generally it's definitely going to retest that area at some point, right? Which is currently trading at 4.6. Now, obviously, they can pull that down pre-market, right? They could or after hours pre-market. They could also try to pull it up and then slam it down. So that's a possibility. Like if you bought in earlier, I think you're good for now, because you have that support at the 4.6, right? Bears are going to try to push it below that, right? And that's going to be a key battleground for the market. The one, are you talking about? Is there a 1 second chart? I've never even looked at the 1 second chart. Wait, are you being serious about the 1 second? Or are you saying 1 second as in like, hold on, let me check? Fair enough. I know Z, he likes to use the 30 second. You do have some momentum on the 30 second actually. All right, let's take a look at the watch. Wow, IMPX all the way to the 70s. My goodness. Did someone say IMPX? JB was killing it with that IMPX right there. Rich is going back in for GFAI. Fair enough. Wow, IMPX is skyrocketing, hitting 73. Okay, well, we are 9 minutes away from the market closing. MRAI is dropping back down. POA did pop up a little bit here towards the end. 43 cents. Was trading in the 30s. IDA came back down from that 659. Looks like it found a little bit of a bottom here at 511. Wait, what was the other ticker? What was the other ticker? You just mentioned one. Oh, you bought in at 3 cents? Okay, you're good. You're good. Yeah, you got a little bit of range to go with that. Yeah, I like put like a stop or something. I mean, you can't do it after hours obviously, but you can always throw in a stop to try to, like during the trading day, in case it breaks down or something, to secure profits. It's also something you can focus on. Zim, that is true. You did say that. You did say that. I remember you saying that. 74. I mean, regardless, that is what, when it went back down to the 50s. So I mean, even if you call $1, I mean, what? That's still a 50% gain from your call out. So if you'd taken Zim's advice there, that you're up 50%, maybe a little bit less, but like 45 maybe. But I mean, still 45%. That's a decent buy right there. Oh, they're driving They're gonna try to get PLTR to close below the 850. I'd like to change my grade to a C. Left so much meat on CXAI. Well, what did you put in an A plus before, or a B, or what? Yeah, I think you can actually change your vote, can't you? I'm not gonna end the poll yet, so if you want to come, if you want to come in and you want to quickly drop in you want to grade your own trading day, go ahead. Give yourself a little bit of score. It's up to you personally. If you want to comment why you think you got, like why you're giving yourself that grade, that's also appreciated. I like hearing people's thoughts in regards to their trading day. For me personally, Probably give myself I might have to go a D with away. Didn't do anything. No decision was made today. Did I? I don't. I didn't. I didn't make a trade. No, I bought HUBC. I did buy HUBC, but I think that's. I'm down 8 cents on that or something. It's not a big deal. Bro, the dividend on VHC is still $2. Maybe I gotta close my my Webull and open up, refresh it. You're taking a wild shot at POAI. Wow. Okay, let's take a look. POAI. You hit 42. I mean, you're doing good already, Mark. I'd take profit if I were you. So you got 5 minutes left within the market. You don't know what's going to happen after hours. IMPX currently trading 71 cents. CXAI 745. Found this nice little area here at 712. I think you could see a pop up after hours. This is not done. Way too much volume for this ticker to be done. Where's the SPY at? Pairs below 12 cents. SPM popping up a little bit before the close. SPY, here we go. SPY hit 413.84. You had a lot of volume come in here on the last 15 minutes. That looked like a lot of selling pressure. It didn't really work out, though. You have a lot of buying. You can see on the bottom of the candles. POAI. I mean, bro, if you actually hit 42 cents, you're up 4 cents. I don't know if it's 100 shares is $4, so and then whatever your position was, like that's actually a pretty good entry there, Mark. Tomorrow would have made it an undefeated month of trading. My only loss was a stinking penny stock I sold for a huge loss. Wow, Salcero. By the way, guys, if you, I just want to say this, like, if you listen to a lot of these like older traders, like these Wall Street guys, people who've worked within the industry, and they talk about their experience learning trading, like even these guys who go into like these like sort of like trading camps where they learn from these like big guys who deal with millions of dollars every single day or whatever, like these hedge funds. Most of them say it takes about a year to get somewhat decent, like before you can really talk about profit on a monthly basis. So if you're hitting profit at the end of the month on your trades, like, and you're maybe you're only 6 months in, maybe you're a year and a half in, you're where you should be. Most of them say 3 years is when people really start hitting their stride. You still that once you get past like 3 years, that's when you have to start learning about market cycles. 48 cents on POAI, man. He's winning on that 100 share purchase there. I'm glad, John. Yeah, didn't want to take that 1 penny loss, man. Well, I would say today, market value wise, POA, man, what a nice little slip inside, a little dip. SMX up to 226. Not bad. Man, today was a good day. I don't think we've had this green of a day in, what, a couple of weeks now? Most of the chart, generally it's 50-50, but you have to scroll down almost 65% of the way down to find any green or any red. FRC is red today, actually. TRKA is red, but I have a feeling TRKA will have its time. It will shine in its own light. All right. We are officially at the market close, ladies and gentlemen. If I had Steve Raven money, I'd be killing the market this month. It takes 3 years to build a business, they say. There you go, Sue. That's actually a really smart thing to say right there, because like, you're essentially, when you're a trader, you're your own business. All right, guys, market is closed. Ding, 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 ding. Let's take a look at the screener. Let's see what we got in the after hours for today. So far, we don't really have anything. We have BFRG popping up 5 to 585 after hours. So that's good. CLDX is on there. Since I was 3 for 3 this week, I didn't trade today, but I did set up 2 more trades a month out. Let's go. Hey, man. I would also like to say OA is really good at managing his account. Like one of the things I need to work on is setting myself up for like the weeks to come. And OA, man, bro, you're really good at that. Like, being able to manage your position not only for like this week, but also in the coming months is impressive. Okay, so we got a ARBB. Top of the list for the screener right now. CCM also top there. We got GSIT, GCSE. I know we played that. SNAX up 8%. Take a look. We're going to do a high to low here so we can kind of look down the market. We got SPY a little bit red after hours. That's fair. GFAI popped off that low at 25 into the 26s. GME still trading around 22. Bit of a boring play. AI came back down towards the end of the market there. Hit 23, came back down to 22. All right, let's go a little bit to the bottom. Buru, is Buru down? Oh, no, it's closed. Okay. So we got Mullen up to 1033. AULT popped up a little bit here. Kraken is also up a bit after hours. I'm not getting into Kraken. Pair was kind of a dead play. Hasn't moved yet. Man, BRDS, bro. BRDS did recover very nicely throughout the day. From the 16s all the way to the 18s. Could have been a nice little swing there. IMPP dropped off a cliff. TRKA moving up a little bit after hours. Good to see. FFIE popping up a little bit. Hit 33 earlier today. Currently trading at 31. Let's go back to that screener real quick. So we got Kazir Life Sciences is up 11%. SAI is up 11%. SAI up 18%. IMPX continuing its run higher, 80 cents. Good old Zimmeruni, dude. Zimmeruni coming in hot. Versus Systems, 6%. Up pretty well. Versus Systems. Or VS. Still, I'm not a big fan of that play. I know there's a lot of volatility with that ticker. YS, man. What happened here? I saw that it hit really low. Let's take a look at IMPX here. IMPX hit 84. Yet you're telling me there's a chance. Okay. Wait, you're talking about pear? Oh, all right. Any other tickers that we've been looking at here? SMRT is up 5%. GSIT is up 5%. Land is up 4%. Didn't we have RELI on the list at some point? We definitely did, didn't we? It hit like 7. Yeah, we did. We 100% did at some point. Yeah, we had it here. We had a lot of volume. I had a lot of volume today as well. Relative, of course. So GFAI continues its drop a little bit here after hours. SPY is trying to work its way back into the green here. AI popped up a little bit. FRC popping up a little bit. Yes, sir. IMPX, man. If you had listened to Zim, I think you'd be up close to about 60 or no, probably 70% by now. IMPX closed right around here. 87, bro. Wow, you're up around 74% if you listen to Zim. Crazy. NRBO. This is a little Steve Raven play here. Mark POA in the 50s. Wait, you're making a full $10 off that play, aren't you? Where's POA at? Close at 40. Wow, 51 cents. CXAI needs some holy water. Where's that boy at? They drop it down to the good old 666. I'm actually out of holy water, so be careful with CXAI. I need to go refill my bottle of holy water. All right, PLTR didn't have a bad day. Options were moving up pretty well, so. Hold up, let's take a look here. We close that. We got some good movement in after hours, so I'll stick around for a little bit. Normally, I like to just hop on off here, but we got a lot of good action. Stick around for a little bit. Rich, be careful, bro. It's bouncing off that 200 there on the 10-minute GFAI. I wasn't far off, though. I was expecting a little bit more down, like a steady downward push here. But I wasn't far off on the GFAI. I think it pops. We see a little bit of pop up here. What was my closing price on? My closing price for GFAI is 27.40. That was my prediction that I throw out yesterday. Anybody else want me to take a stab at one of the tickers? CXAI popping back up here. Oh boy. What are shorts gonna do here? What are shorts? What can shorts do? What, they bought their shares so they can dump it after hours? No way. Wait. Where's an IMPX? No way it's at $1, bro. Dude, yo, Zim. $0.99. Wow. He called it. I forget his exact wording. He even said, like, it wants to get to the dollar-ish. Like, he said something like that. Dollar-ish range. Which, as far as I'm concerned, 99 cents is a dollar-ish range. Chase is in on IMPX. Okay. We got people coming in. Did they release news or something? I don't know. I got so many tickers, guys. It's kind of hard to keep track of all of them. No, this is... Oh, okay. As a result of transaction, IMPX's holders received 7 million shares of CXAPP or CXAI common stock, representing 50% of the outstanding common stock. No wonder. So you probably got people taking profits from CXAI and dumping it to INPX. Well, Zimin hit 99 cents, so I would say your call out was correct. But am I correct with that understanding of the thesis? Okay, COSM popped up a little bit. Like to see that. Lucy popping up. Come on, PLTR, bro. I believe in you, dog. You got everything set up. You just a steady little climber. I'm okay with that. As long as your red days aren't as brutal as they were yesterday, I'm okay. What am I looking at? CXAI. 745. So what did they try to push out? I'm not exactly sure how that mechanism works. So INXP's shareholders received 50% of the float on CXAI. So what, shorts tried to get them out because they don't want retail, because I'm assuming most of the people holding INXP are retail, right? There's probably very little to do with market makers. So what, they try to run them out. It didn't work. Okay, it was a post-SPAC merger pump. Okay. Run. Okay, quotations. Hope to see some upward movement tomorrow on CXAI. I mean, I wouldn't put it past it. Not whatsoever, but this is a, if you look at the daily here, I mean, this is a big run. All right, let's go to the screener real quick. IMPX, top of the list right now, 85 cents. Oh, what? Just updated. We got a ticker ZJYL, 18%, up to $8. We got IFBD, Infobird Company, 32%, popping up to 64 cents. MRAI, this one popped up very nicely, 185. Someone's, apologize for the dogs in the background. Okay. All right, guys. As you can hear in the background, I gotta go do something real quick because there's a bunch of dogs barking. I gotta take care of something. So, I do want to. Oh wait, before I do that, let me quickly end the poll here. Okay, to end the poll, I gave myself a D for the day, but most of you guys gave yourselves a B. We had 26% with C's, 21% with A's. My God, the dogs. And D through F, we had 21%. They're getting busy. That's why I gotta go. Also, I just want to real quickly say thank you guys for 600 subscribers. I really appreciate it. I can't believe I actually got to 600. My goal is still 1,000, but nonetheless, it is a stepping stone in the right direction. So I appreciate to all the guys who come in and watch, and the ladies, of course. All the likes on the streams, very much appreciated. And to the people who are enjoying the content, I hope to continue providing you guys value. So yeah, I just want to quickly say that, like, really, thank you guys a lot. I really appreciate it. So without further ado, guys, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. I'll still be around in the Discord and stuff like that. It's just, as you can hear in the background, there's a lot of things going on. MRA continuing to rise here to 190. So still a lot of movement left in after hours. I'd say be careful tomorrow morning. And without further ado, guys, peace. Catch you guys tomorrow morning.